got your number. And all I got is only white light from the talk of all the others. So do you need me? Are you in demand? 'Cause I got room in my world for two. And if you want to, I can show you how. Oh, oh, green light, tell me, does it feel right? Oh, oh, 'cause I've been thinking that it just might. Do you need me? Are you in demand? 'Cause I got room in my world for two. And if you want to, I can show you. Oh baby, you're a green light. I'm wide awake, it's midnight. 'Cause I don't think I've had enough. The city's running one time, and I'm running another road. If you told me, then I'd understand. But I don't think that it works that way. But if it moves you, take my hand. Oh, oh, green light, tell me, does it feel right? Oh, oh, 'cause I've been thinking that it just might. Do you need me? Are you in demand? 'Cause I got room in my world for two. And if you want to, I can show you. Oh baby, you're a green light.
What's going on, everybody? It is your favorite ginger. It is your favorite neighborhood ginger. Sorry, I was eating some Swiss lace salad. It is Mully Mull Mullins in the house. We are in the house. We got a new microphone, not quite set up yet. The pole arm's over there. We still have the Blue Yeti coming right at you with this audio. We got another day of Dungeons and Dragons. So how today's stream's gonna do is we're gonna do our D&D stream right now, which will end around 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning, probably like 4.5 hours just. Then we'll shut down this stream and then maybe restart a little World of Warcraft stream separately, because I want to take this and turn it into the podcast. But we got an exciting episode. We're refreshed. We took a week off because of Canada Day last Saturday, so there was no episode last Saturday. So today's our second episode of D&D Shenanigans, IceWind Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. So let's go down live. We'll stop the music. We will join our wonderful friend Sage, and there is the man of the hour, Kevin, coming in. Everybody's slowly coming in as I'm eating a Swiss lace salad.
Sorry.
God, I love it. Do you know how many times I do that? Because I have my own Twitch. So the way my setup is, my main screen will have my Twitch in the background. When I forget to remute it, I'm like, why do I hear myself? Or why do I hear my music that I'm playing? And it's because I forgot to mute the tab. We're gonna give Not Mafia about 10 minutes because they're making a tea. So with that being said, we can kind of get out our announcements. Does anybody have any announcements before I start my announcements?
I'm good, bro.
Not that I know of. Nope.
Kevin, Sage, Kevin.
Hello.
What's up?
So Sage, I know Kevin personally. He is my daughter's best friend's dad. We both work together at GM, but on different shifts.
Okay. Mullins, we're friends. I think that's easier to say.
We're friends. We're friends.
We're friends.
We're nerdy ass friends.
Doesn't matter how we got there.
We would have became friends one way or another.
Yes, we would have found each other somehow. The fates had destined that.
Yeah, we were just at their place for his daughter's birthday. That was a wicked birthday party, by the way.
Right on.
So for some announcements for us. So obviously, Brave is unable to attend today because he's helping one of his friends move, which is like 3 hours away from where he's at. So we will see him Friday for Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which I always butcher the name of that title because it's a mouthful to chew off. So Sage right now is kind of our fill-in. Depending on what's going on with Silent, they'll probably become a permanent aspect into this campaign, which I'm happy to have. Playing with you yesterday, you seemed very friendly and stuff like that, which is always nice, very respectful, which is good. We are waiting for... Hang on, let me send out a message to @Fallen.
Do not mind the voices in the background. Those are my parents. They're watching a baseball game in the living room.
It's all good. It's all good.
If it does become too much, I will indeed mute, just if I need to.
Hello.
Oh, I think Fallen... Oh, there's Not Mafia? Okay, cool. I think I gotta give Fallen access to this campaign.
Does he not have access?
No.
A bigger group than yesterday.
Yes, definitely. Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta set this up before I finish off my announcement. He's laughing at me now because each channel, because I have so many campaigns running, is locked. So you need kind of like the title to kind of access the stuff. I thought I gave it to him which I guess
You didn't.
being a redhead, I didn't.
Oh, come on. Being a redhead's the best thing ever. What are you talking about?
Right?
I had a ginger beard, but now it's all gray. It's
Nice.
going
I have pink in my hair, so.
there. There you
Oh
go.
shit! I forgot to make a token for my character. I'll do that really fast.
I think I got my token set up properly.
Everybody's got a token, but Fallen, I believe, right now.
Here we go.
There's the man of the. I love Fallen's voice, Kevin. You're gonna love how deep Fallen's voice is.
Will I know?
Oh, y'all haven't heard Thrash voice yet. I just realized that.
There's a soundboard for Discord. Ain't that nitty?
Right?
Oh yeah, soundboard. Yeah.
All right, so Fallen, I'll give you an opportunity to put your token in the game while we are going to do our beginning of campaign announcements. So, as I told everybody from the first episode, for anybody new following or subscribing to the Twitch channel here at Mullins 1985, welcome to D&D Shenanigans. That is what I've called it. That is what we are going to stick with because it's got a nice ring to it and I like it and it was easy and just came to me in a dream one night. So that's what we're sticking with. You can catch us live here on Twitch every Saturdays at 8:30 p.m. normally Eastern Daylight Time. Today was at 9 p.m. because I was at my mother's house, coming back late and then having to put the kiddo to bed. So, with that being said, too, we did announce that this campaign will be turned into a podcast as well, which there's currently no update on that yet. It's still in the works because I'm just working out which program is best to use. To do that right now, we have like LiveSync, which will upload it to Apple Podcasts. When I got more information on that, everybody will know. Sorry, I was drinking some orange juice there at the same time. So as I said, today we'll be missing Brave. We are going to be missing our cleric Silent. I know she told me she's going to try to see what she can do, but unfortunately is working.
She told me I couldn't use her character.
She told you couldn't use your character. That's why I went out and we got another healer in Sage.
She said I could
hi.
not use her character. She said no.
I am a stand-in.
So currently Sage, he is going to be a stand-in. Obviously with Silent, I know Silent's work schedule and it's in real life stuff becomes tough and hard. I know how it feels working
Paladin, so
night shift. With that being said,
Mullen, I think there's something going on with your mic. I feel like there's like some weird noise going on with it.
you're probably hearing my daughter's music in the background for her lullabies.
Oh, okay.
That will end probably in about like 20-30 minutes when I go in there and take away the phone from her room. That's how she falls asleep.
Oh, wow. It sounds like we have something else in common. There we go.
Oh, Danny's the same way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
No,
finally
it's-
got my
it's-
I finally
I
got
gotta
my
get my-
YouTuber thing to work now. Look,
Oh, nice.
I have it currently face tracking to my mouse. So if you see me doing this a lot, it's because I'm moving my mouse from side to side.
Looks like you're trying to be a DJ.
Actually,
Wicka, wicka,
this little
woo.
pad where my hand is that's moving around, that's actually the mouse pad, and then the other hand's on the keyboard. You can see me typing here.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The magic mirror, what can I say, is really good.
In order to make my brothers go to bed, all I do is exit my room, slap them in the face, give them a little hug and a kiss, and turn on the TV. Puts them right to sleep.
All right, now Mafia, try now. I just made you a character sheet in Roll20. I didn't realize you did not have one there too. See what having 1 week of no D&D does? It kind of throws you off.
Yeah.
If not, I can do it real quickly for you before we begin.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Fallen, do you have a character token?
It's already on the board. You see that female character holding a mug?
Yes. How come
Yeah,
it
that's the
hasn't
token.
updated on?
I wonder why mine is not showing up.
Oh, that's me. Bit large.
Okay, I see what you did. You put that in the token spot instead of the actual picture spot, which works. That is perfect. All right, who is excited and who is ready to begin our second episode of
I am.
Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden?
I got popcorn. I'm already watching and ready.
You're already with it?
I am ready. I'm trying to. For some reason, is it my token showing up at all to be able to be put on the board?
Your token, everybody's token's there except for Fallen's on the side, but Fallen's token's already on the map, if I am correct.
Yep.
Yeah. So I just gotta wait for my token to be on the map.
Yeah, he was just testing out. No tokens need to be on this map yet. Because this map is just for reference. For most of these maps are going to be used for reference as to like locations and stuff like that. It just makes it easier. But let's begin with some D&D Shenanigans presents episode 2 of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. So basically, what happened 2 weeks ago, as we took last week off because of the Canada Day holiday. Last week, the party ventured off from Phandelver to Icewind Dale to seek what's been going on, as Icewind Dale has fallen into a wintry tundra. Like, I mean, a Antarctic wintry tundra. They stumbled upon the 10 towns. So Icewind Dale is made up of a bunch of towns, which are known as the 10 towns, and they stumbled upon their first town, the town of Lonelywood, where they met the tavern keeper, Lady de Groot, was very kind and very generous to the party. As you were sitting down having your refreshments, your ale, and all that, you noticed that the townsfolk were kind of spooked, not of your presence, but of some recent things that have been going on around 10 towns, where eventually you were met by a retired bounty hunter.
I don't think we knew that.
That bounty hunter, she was a retired bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Her name, which I wrote down somewhere, but I don't have my black book. Her name, it was a dwarf, a mountain dwarf named Hillen Trobane. Hillen Trobane, short mountain dwarf. And she has informed you, or pretty much she's hired you for 100 gold pieces upon bringing back the dead body of someone who's been suspected of 3 murders so far in the 10 towns. All 3 bodies died the same way, with an ice dagger in the heart. She's given you the name of Sefik.
Sefik.
Sefik Keltro. Sefik Keltro is the main suspect, or the main lead that you have. Upon hearing that, you continued on with your day, as Hillen paid for rooms and anything that you needed from the inn, food-wise, drink-wise, for the night. In the morning, you met up at the speaker's house. So each of the 10 towns is led by a speaker, who's kind of like the mayor of the town. So Speaker Nimsy Huddle explained to you that no town will really do business with you unless you have one of the crests of the town, where Nimsy got you to go on a little quest to hunt down, track, and kill a white moose, which has been terrorizing the little town of Lonelywood. it looted all the hunters and all that. You were able to successfully go and bring back the beheaded carcass of the white moose, which you dealt with at ease, and were given the crest of the little town known as Lonelywood. How far that will get you, I don't know yet. But you have a new lead now from the speaker to head to the town of Tourmaline, where we ended off our first episode 2 weeks ago. So this is where we pick up episode 2 of IceWind Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. Obviously, we do not have our whole party here, but that is okay. They can catch up by watching the stream. But where were you going to pick off? It is daybreak after you re-spoke to the speaker, Nimsy Huddle, and you spoke to some of the people of Lonelywood trying to look for a fishing line. Was it Kevin? I'm pretty sure you guys were looking for a fishing line.
A fishing line or like some sort of bowstring or
yes,
something. Yeah.
What you were unable to find here in the little town. But upon return to the inn for the final time before you embark on the cold trek to Tourmaline, you notice there are 3 new people kind of sitting
At our table?
Sitting at your normal table that you're sitting at. And I'm going to get our new players to describe what you're looking at.
Who's this?
All right, I can go first. So
Echo. Someone's got a massive echo on right now.
Is it roll?
Oh.
Are they in roll 20 chat, or is there audio on roll 22? Because that sometimes can do it.
Yeah, make sure you have roll 20 muted.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. That might be me. There we go.
Okay.
Is that better?
100%.
Cool.
Okay. So I'm a small little bronze kobold, wearing full chainmail armor, with a mace at my hip. I guess I'm sitting at your table. Not really sure. What else to give
And so,
right now?
your name. Sorry. Cass. There we go. Excellent. Cass the kobold.
I'm guessing it's my turn now.
Yes.
All right, so y'all are seeing what seems to be a ginger half orc. His name is going to be Thraft Will.
Of course, a ginger.
Hit about that moose that apparently y'all are tracking down, and he's going to join your all's party for the time being. He's going to help out. And as you can tell, he is wearing some heavy chainmail armor with a shield on his back along with a javelin. And you also kind of notice that he has a interesting medallion that seems to be really special to him.
Very nice.
And that's that Thraft.
You're looking at a 6-footed Goliath, shirtless with a battle axe and a shield. He's hungry and he thought of the moose. He wants to have some of that. He is, in fact, a barbarian. And his name is Garganon Gleans.
I'm just gonna
Gnar.
Garganar?
Gargonganese.
You're not gonna give me Gar. I'm gonna call you Gar for the rest of this campaign.
This campaign's getting better and better.
just call him Gleans.
Gleans on your knee.
Kevin, I'll get them
What
to
was the wrong thing?
I'll get you to describe kind of what they're looking at since they weren't here last session.
Oh yes,
Oh, okay.
you've been waiting for this all day, haven't you?
Yes, I have. I have.
Who are these people?
Rawr.
Greeting. Greetings. I am Saran du Fanac, and I'm a bard. And looking up at me, you'll see that you can't quite picture what I am. I'm a little bit of this. I'm a little bit of that, depending on my mood, depending on the temperature, how I feel, if I feel threatened. You may refer to me as a changeling or just Saran, but I am a changeling to begin with.
If I could spell that.
But you'll Saran, Seran.
Oh, it's A-N. Okay, I put O.
An. Sorry, yeah. What am I? I sometimes Seran. Saran du Fanac. And you'll notice as a bard that bards usually carry instruments. Not this bard. I am a storyteller. I am crafting an epic ballad, ode, story, and that is my purpose in life, is to create the best story ever told. There we go. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
The innkeeper, Lady DeGroot, will come up. We seem to be getting new people every day in here since you have taken care of that white moose. By the way, the town of Lonelywood thanks you, young sir, for the help. They want to know if you want to keep any of that white moose for your travel.
Yes, for provisions on this long trek to Tourmaline and anywhere thereafter. So yes, if we can have some of that packed up.
The cooks.
Our Goliath friend here was, well, both of you were speaking of the moose, so why not share the moose?
I guess that could work.
The cooks are preparing it right now for easy travel. I do
Thank
have something else that may be of use for you, since you are trekking to Tourmaline, which is about a 2-hour trek by foot. Maybe a little bit longer because of the weather that has been going on. Lady DeGroot's kind of goes back behind the bar, pulls up a box of snowshoes for you guys. So you have snowshoes on top of your cold weather gear. So for anybody that's new today to the campaign, you do also start with cold weather gear because of the temperature outside. As soon as you hit outside, it is a minus 45 degrees Celsius.
Mm.
Okay.
What kind of Goliath are you? Sorry. Wait.
Barbarian.
No, but like, is there is there like mountain Goliaths, or like is there a specific like tribe of Goliath?
I don't know.
Like, because I know Goliath,
Yeah, mountain boar.
mountain born, so you do not suffer the effects of cold.
No, you are immune to my coldy
I'm
campaign.
immune to cold. That's why I actually didn't realize that. I didn't even go with it.
It just worked out
I
perfectly. It just worked out perfect.
Yeah. Yep, I just wanted to be a big man in the mountains, not very smart.
So you're given your box of snowshoes. I was gonna say shoe snows, but that would have been stupid. She gives you your box of snowshoes as she heads back into the kitchen to see how far along the moose will take to prepare for you guys.
What are these?
Thank you kindly. Much appreciated.
You're very welcome.
I don't know if it was known, but we do have +5 renown as well. For
Yes.
lonely. Okay. Good. Okay. So is this the okay? So we're off. I guess. There we go. Has everyone eaten?
Yes.
Have you had a meal? The nice
I
dragon
ate
heart.
whole squirrel before getting here.
Okay,
A squirrel?
that's it.
Entire thing, one bite.
So a snack then,
Bones? Too?
and all.
Still alive.
I don't think that's how that works.
He stopped moving 20 minutes ago.
Are you going to argue with him?
He's a big man.
We have a half orc as well, so yes, good. The plot thickens as I take notes about the people now sitting at our table.
So Lady Groots finally comes back with your white moose freshly prepared for you. The smell, just like the aroma of the smell, just crosses your nose. As... So
You're
now
gonna
you,
have to roll a strength check to hold me back.
so now you
Some
got
white moose meat jerky. Oh, yeah.
Thraf just says yes. Smells quite lovely. So yeah, you now have your snowshoes, your cold weather gear. You have proper food. Anything else you need before you head out
Not that
onto the adventure, your first adventure in the icy cold realms of the 10 Towns?
I think all is good.
I think we are well fed, well rested, well prepared.
Yeah.
The adventure begins anew. Let us start post haste. And with that, putting on all our gear, out the door.
All right, so you guys go out your door, you make a slight, quick right, and then another right down here as you kind of walk your way to exit Lonelywood for the first time. Let me see if I have another map here, which I probably should. There's currently no other map right now, so you are walking. So we will go back to this page right now. Is there any order of what you're walking? Are you guys doing a formation? You guys just walking like side by side?
I don't think there's any particular order.
I don't envision this the small changeling bard leading the way, especially when there's a giant Goliath or a half orc of sorts,
So you guys will.
or maybe the kobold has little person syndrome and wants to go ahead and charge in.
So as you take your first step into the fresh snow, you guys take your first step outside of Lonelywood with your snowshoes on. You kind of sink a little bit into the snow as it is fresh, as your Goliath, who's about 8 feet tall, kind of goes about a foot into the snow, just being so heavy. It is a clear day. It is daytime. It is clear. Minus, not as cold as the other night, so it's a little bit less than minus 45. It's about minus 25 degrees Celsius. Still chilly enough where if you're not wearing a mask, you can see your breath when you go to breathe the air. You follow whatever road. There's a bunch of footprints in the ground heading to Tourmaline, heading towards the east way. So if I look at my map, yes, so you guys are about like 2 hours away from Tourmaline as you are walking. You don't see any sort of animals or anything yet in sight as it is extremely cold.
Better.
The footprints to Tourmaline. We were all informed of the group that we were told to look out for the traveling merchants Igor and Eon. Small little goblins, traders. Igor and Eon. And no, we're not to eat them. They are traders. They may have food.
Goblins, they're not as delicious as a squirrel.
Oh, you're talking about Gobbo and Company?
Yeah.
So as you walk on this crisp, beautiful, icy cold morning, you come into contact, or you don't come into contact. You see in the distance, maybe about 50 feet away, they don't see you, but you see two Goliaths standing in front of you. Give me 1 second. Let me just get to my book, my other book.
Oh, too Goliath.
Do you know these men? These things? These people?
They do just call my family things.
A figure
I
of
oughta hold you. I ought to hold you down. I'm saying, man, this popcorn good.
Is there such a thing as dwarfed Goliaths? Do we know?
What do you mean by dwarf Goliaths?
Small Goliaths.
I don't want to use the word midget,
Children.
but I'll use the word midget.
There are Goliaths on the shorter height of the spectrum.
As Mr. Gargon here thrashes out with his words at me for calling them things, you'll see a quick change in my appearance to a Goliath, but much shorter than the Goliath standing next to me.
Okay.
Just a quick change. No, I'm not changing into him, but as he's I've offended him. Oh, and the fear in my face quickly turns me just for an instant to the face of a Goliath. Oh, I'm
like
sorry.
a child.
I believe that's the proper word rather than dwarf or midget. Yes. A Goliath child. Just for an instant.
Most children your age, or, well, at the age of 2 are taller than you.
Mm-hmm. I was born premature on a Saturday. My apologies, Gargon. I misspoke.
All is forgiven. Just give me, I don't know, something delicious to eat.
Something delicious to eat?
Yes.
All right, so we will use the Lonely Wood map for the time being, as you just on the entrance of Lonely Wood. I will get you guys to put your character tokens kind of in this general area here.
Not too good at zoom in.
The two bigger Goliaths finally lock eyes onto you as they run in and closer. What did you say here? Gargan?
Oh, sorry.
Gregnar.
It's in the chat. It's
Mr. Gleans.
Ganese?
Mr. Gregnar.
Gragnar.
So Gregnar, as these two Goliath come closer to you, you notice that they're not from the same family of Goliath you're from, but you do notice that the gear that they wear, that they are Berserker Goliaths.
Oh, cousins. Nice.
And they're ready to go. As they both pull out great axes.
Oh,
Oh,
I smell
cousins.
trouble.
And as they come charging in at you, the one Goliath is like, takes one swing, misses the bigger Goliath, and I will get the party to roll their first. Let me just pull out the table here. Their first initiative of the campaign. I don't have a token for the Goliaths, so we are just going to use your imagination.
Here, I have an idea because I'm already
That's
considered a
10 for
Goliath.
me.
Here's two of me.
Oh, mine didn't go
Or
through.
three.
What the hell?
There's three more. There were two.
I rolled a 10.
You rolled a
Yeah,
10?
on
Alright,
mine.
give me 1 second. I am going to... I have to write people's names in here. So 21 for Cav.
Rolled a 14.
I guess I'll roll for me. And then I'll roll here.
Cass got a 10.
10.
Got
All right.
20. God. 21. I
Say-
also got a 10.
Sage, you got what? 10 or 20?
10.
Fallen.
I'm wondering why my roll didn't go through.
I got a 14.
oh, this sucks. That's okay. I can do this.
Alright, give me 1 second. I will roll for the Goliath.
There's two fake me's. There you go.
Where's my
Kill
token?
those.
I can't see the. My token's not on the map.
Can you...
Token red?
That is not what my token's supposed to look like, if that's my token.
No, the token is... Redwin. So that would be... Blackberry's character. A Thraft. I will... Let me know if you see this coming down.
Yes, there it is. That works.
Yes.
I wonder why mine didn't set up as like a token like itself, which is weird.
You just gotta click... depends on where you click your name.
Where I click my name, what does that mean?
You drag your name over to the board, you just boom. There it goes.
So...
Well, I did that, and again, it's just the photo and not an actual round token. But I guess like
Oh yeah, the round token is something I uploaded. You have to
Okay.
make it separate PNG.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I get you.
So, Saran, you are going to kickstart off the very first battle of IceWind Dale.
That we're fighting in, or is it just this is the map we're fighting on?
This is the map that you're fighting on. Right now, I will tell you the distance you are from each. So because the one Goliath, the Berserker Goliath, took a swing at Gragnar, Saran, you weren't beside him, so you're about 30 feet away from this Berserker Goliath. From both of them.
so I'm 30 feet away. Okay.
You're 30 feet away.
Okay. So we're just sort of randomly on the map here.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God, 200 feet. Yeah, we're probably. Yeah, this is gonna be really a pickle because I can only move 30 feet.
Well, you're not really. That's just the map. That's just the map for this map.
Okay. So, am I close to Gragnar though here?
You're about 15
Like,
feet from Gragnar.
Let's let's see. So seeing these two brutes, that's more their disposition rather than their race. I'm talking about here. Calm yourself. I'm not.
They're very mean.
They are very mean. I am not very combat initiated here. Where are we? Let's see, this is why I hate going first. Seeing as they are in front of me, I don't get to do this much. I can do it. Thank you.
That is.
Appropriate.
I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Looking at them, holding my quill in hand. Thunder and lightning, away from me. Get away from me, thunder and lightning. And I will cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
What is Thunderclap? It is a spell at will. You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range, sorry guys, must make a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage.
What's the distance?
Spells damage increased when you reach 5th. Okay. So, scared shitless, I am going to cast Thunderclap.
What's the radius distance again from that? Oh, right there. Okay, awesome. Oh, yeah. So that's gonna.
Are they? Sorry, I should say, are they within 60 feet of me?
60 feet. Everybody is within 60 feet of each other right
No,
now.
100 feet.
Or
Sorry,
100.
100 feet.
Yeah, they are.
You're right the first time.
If they are within 100 feet of me, I have cast Thunderclap.
So I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
So if I need to, I can swap it out for the new improved one.
I can.
I cannot grab onto my token.
Did I give you? Hang on one sec.
Well, I guess I'd be right next to you.
Yeah, well, Johnny, are you here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me or no? Hello? Oh, hang on.
I see him. Is he trying to?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, now I can hear you. There.
I must
we
have.
go.
I switched some stuff over, so I must have hit my mic, which hit the wire.
Okay.
So I was telling it I need everybody. Everybody was within 100 feet.
Okay.
So is it like 100 feet, like in front of you, like a big circle?
You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away.
Okay.
Each creature within range, other
So
than you, must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
I need everybody to roll me a Constitution.
Not right.
Oh damn! Okay, Constitution. Oh.
It's a 13. It's a 13, so it should be.
So the first Goliath succeeds that 13 with a 16,
13.
but the second Goliath will fail.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. In addition, people can hear. This is Thunderwave or Thunderclap?
Thunderclap he's
Thunderclap.
using.
Within range is 5 feet. The range of the spell is 5 feet. That is just the sound that it makes.
Yeah, so that's why you're making the Constitution. Well, you're making the
Okay.
Constitution each creature within range. Okay. So yeah,
Range
both.
is 5 feet.
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, you're correct.
So it would be you and Gragnar, and then the two Goliath. One Goliath has passed, and the other one has failed with an 8.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me just get my black book out so I can keep track of life for characters that I don't have tokens for.
Okay, there we go.
So that I rolled a 6 for those that fail. 6 points of damage.
No, CP you found that matches your settings.
Well, I took no damage because I got that Constitution of 15 saving throw.
Nice. Good.
I rolled
So-
a 14 minus 1, so that's a 13.
So you still pass. You still pass. So the only ones taking damage right now are the one Berserker Goliath. So I'm gonna write this down first.
So that was my action. Where is my bonus action? What can I do? Looking around. Again, we've stated that Gregnar is within reach of me.
Gregnar is 15 feet away from you, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm 15. Oh, okay.
Okay. Like he gains. No. Within. Okay, so let's see. Going back here. And Fallen. How close are you to me, Fallen?
Apparently 15 feet.
Oh, yes, you are, Greg. There we go. Okay, so I will look at you. May the cold weather bless you. May the cold weather guide you. Let's give you some inspiration. Go get them. Let's go. And I will cast Bardic Inspiration on you.
So Gregnar, as you become inspired from Saran's magical words, you gain a point of inspiration.
Nice.
It's a bonus action. Creature other than yourself within 60 feet can hear you gain an inspiration die. 1d6. 1d6. Go get him, champ.
I mean, a roll of 1d6, and I've done that before.
Bardic Inspiration, you can add a d6 to any d20 roll. Make.
So yeah, you make your roll, and then you can add 1d6 to.
Gotcha. Okay. So now I just have to wait for my turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I don't know what my inspiration will do, so.
Is that all from Saran, or can he do anything else?
Okay. Yes, I probably will. If I am not within actual attacking range of these Goliaths, I'm going to run behind Gargan here,
Okay.
because I don't want to get hit.
Not by a Berserker Goliath.
No.
All right, so the first Berserker Goliath, he's the one that kind of swung at Gragnar. We'll move into range of Gragnar. So its speed is 30 feet. So as it was 30 feet away from you, the two of you guys, it will use all of its speed. As its great axe is in its hand, it will swing. It will swing with its great axe.
Hello, little one.
Hello.
Who is that? Is that Silent here?
No, little brother.
Oh,
Hi.
nice.
Okay, so
So, hey,
swing.
so he's gonna swing at you. I'm gonna roll. So 21 to hit.
Oh, good lord. Let's see. Armor class 16. Yeah, he hits.
He hits. So you will take. Where's my?
Stick it with the pointy end. Let's go.
7 slashing damage.
Ah, good lord. That
But
hurts.
you're at level 2, by the way. So you are a level 2 character right now.
Yes. That 7 slashing damage. 19. Ouch.
And that will end Goliath, Berserker Goliath number 1's turn. As we go into Gragnar's turn.
Well, good lord. I'd like to take that bardic inspiration and let's see what do I get for this battle axe? Woohoo! 18.
The 18 is that to hit?
Yes.
Yep. So your axe that you're using, you're able to swing and strike in the forearm of Goliath number 1.
Good. I think I tossed the wrong one.
Battle axe
Matter.
damage. 13 damage.
And what was that? D6 for that bardic inspiration?
What
You
can
don't
we?
add bardic inspiration to damage.
That's only to hit.
Yeah.
It's only to d20 rolls.
Oh. It's a good
So
thing I
that's
hit no matter what.
13 a hit.
13.
The damage.
13 of
And
damage.
is
Okay.
The one we're focusing on, was he the one subdued or took damage from the thunderclap?
Yes.
Okay. Power on, my good friend. Power on. You can do it.
Let me see if I have a bonus action. 2 weapon fighting. Opportunity attack.
2
I
weapon
think
fighting.
you would at this level. You're
Is 2
barbarian.
weapon fighting a second level? No.
Two weapon fighting is the thing if you are holding 2 weapons, but if you are not, then
Oh, well, I am holding a short sword.
I don't think the weapon allows you to do 2 weapon fighting. The battle axe means you can't do 2 weapon fighting.
Ah, never mind then.
And if you're rolling with the d10 already,
Then you're
you're
using
holding with 2 hands.
2
Oh,
hands.
yeah. I accidentally grabbed the 2 hands. Well, I think.
Yeah,
that
so-
is it.
So you can use like a short sword and a dagger or 2 short swords. They have to be light melee weapons.
Mm,
But it's generally not worth it past like level 2 or 3. So
gotcha.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, well, that's my turn.
All right. So Goliath 2. He will come charging in at Cass. He will get about 5 feet away from you. His reach will be able to hit you because the great axe, his reach is 5
Alright.
feet. He's like, yeah, as he's about to swing with a, oh my gosh, that is like the worst roll I've ever rolled today.
It's a
8.
one.
8 to hit.
Oh.
yeah, no.
So you just see this big giant axe just kind of like not skim you, but it misses you. It misses you on the chin.
Bounces
Like
off
you
my
just
shield.
yeah, you just kind of get your shield up then. And it's like ka-ting, as he goes to hit you. As we will.
Gregnar, look at the squirrel boy over there. He's a
We-
good fighter.
Thraft, you are up.
Okay, let's see. I have one spell. It's called Shield of Fate. I need to look at this real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Do what you got to do.
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to its AC for their duration. And it does casting time, and it's a bonus action, so I have no idea what that means. I'm still kind
That means you can use it as like the second thing in your turn. So like attacking is
Oh,
a main
okay.
action, bonus action is basically a lesser action, kind of. So
Okay. So I'm gonna let's see. I don't know all the characters' names. I'm still figuring it out.
That's
So,
okay.
okay, I'm gonna cast Shield of Fate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that on Cass's character,
great, thanks.
giving him a little 2 extra to AC, and then I'm gonna go ahead and attack Goliath 1 with my javelin.
Oh, so you're gonna throw it? Okay, cool. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. Okay, so I'm throwing, rolling. Oh wait, that's not what I was supposed to roll.
Oh, that's the damage. Oh, good.
Here we go. Rolling. So that's 5, so that is 12.
12. So as you throw your javelin, you just see your javelin go and land an inch in front of Goliath 1, an inch as you missed.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so I missed. So, I am then going to... I don't think... Can I use an action to take out another weapon?
Sure.
That is a free.
That's a free thing. You don't use actions to pull out your weapon.
Alright, well, I'm gonna put away my shield, and I'm going to take out my blade, and then I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. So with you pitting out your shield, that means you will lose that +2 to your armor class, correct?
Okay, yes, that I will lose that plus 2.
For temporarily until you use your shield out again. Okay, so you are -2 into your armor class.
So,
Cool.
yes, I'm from now 18 to 16, yes.
All right. That is the end for you, Cass.
Okay, so I have a Goliath in front of me, right?
Goliath number 2.
Unharmed Goliath.
The unharmed one.
Yeah. Let me quickly look at my options. Okay. So I'm going to first cast Searing Smite as a bonus action on my mace, and then I'm gonna go to hit the Goliath in front of me.
Okay, so
With a natural 1.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do you know what natural ones do in my campaigns? They really hurt people that are around you.
Do I have people around me?
Where are you on the map right now? Thraft is right here. No, you don't right now. So you got lucky with that one. So as you pull out, you said your mace, correct?
Yes.
You pull out your mace. Your mace has a glow to it as you try to use your smite with it. As you take a swing at the Goliath number 2, the Goliath number 2 kind of just puts his hand in the way and takes the brunt of it on his hand as he's just like, ha ha ha, is that the best you got?
No.
Is there anything else that you can do to Goliath number 2 or in general?
Nope, that was my action and bonus action.
You can't. And if they're within range, you're kind of screwed.
I'm fine.
Before this next turn, I actually did update my token. So
Okay.
Can I quick place that?
Absolutely, 100%.
There you go.
Nice.
Now I can actually move this.
I mean, I'm currently one of the safest people if the Goliath only is able to attack me. I've got 20 AC. It's not
All right.
gonna hurt me.
Saran, you're back on the top of the order. What are you gonna do, bud?
Oh, me again. Looking at the carnage around me, there's
My dog's under my feet. Hey, Bob.
a Goliath in front, standing, or Gargan's in between me and this Goliath here.
My dog can take it up in all my
Before you do that, Kev, give me 2 seconds. I just realized what time it is, and I just got to go take an antibiotic.
Okay, go right ahead, bud. That'll give me time to look and see what I can do.
I'm like, oh, it's 10 o'clock already. I was supposed to take that at 9:20.
Ugh.
I wake up my partner in 39 minutes. Gonna get ready for work.
What time is it all where you're at?
It is 9:01 p.m. here.
9:01. Okay, so you're a little east of where we are.
Yeah, I'm in
West.
Central.
Central. Okay. West. Sorry. Yeah. We're Eastern. Yeah.
Eastern life.
I'm guessing Molly's about to go. So I'm going to go grab myself a snack.
Yeah. Mullins had to go take a minute there.
Okay. For some reason, I'm having a little problem with my rolls showing up in Roll20. One of my party members from last campaign yesterday was having that problem too.
Yeah, that was me.
Did you ever figure that out?
No, it's fine.
Do you have there's I'm using Google Chrome as my browser, and
Yeah,
there's
no,
a
I'm
Goo-
using Firefox.
okay, because I
It
know
says
for
it should work on Firefox, but it isn't.
Okay.
So I don't know.
It's when every time I try to load up my character sheet, it says that my settings do not match the VTT. So
okay.
I don't know how to fix that.
Let's see.
Fix VTT. Settings.
I know in my.
All right, sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
All right, Saran. I'm just gonna eat some of this salad here because my antibiotics. But go ahead. You're good.
Sticking my head out from behind Gregnar here, looking at the creature, pointing at him with my hand, my free hand. I will tell him that he is the third best looking Goliath that I've ever seen, and that's just they. And I will cast Vicious Mockery at him.
Ooh. Okay.
And that is a 13 Wisdom saving throw.
All right, so he is going to 15.
So he makes it. Looking around and knowing that I have some protection in front of me with Gargan, and that he still has Bardic Inspiration, I will look over to Cass, and am I able to?
I think you can only have one Bardic Inspiration.
One inspiration at a time. Then I think I may be a little bit hosed there. As a bonus action, are there any spells you can inspiration die? 10 minutes you can add. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. Is it? Can you get out of this? Where's? Okay, use this feature. Can I? Okay. Either way, what I'm going to do as a bonus action. For some reason, I have 2 weapon fighting, but that doesn't really work. I do not have any bonus actions that I can use. I'll probably do nothing. Once the Bardic Inspiration roll, last creature. A creature can only have one Bardic Inspiration die at a time. I don't think it says I can't do it on more than one person. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier, a minimum of once. You regain any unexpected uses when you finish a long rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's just the same person can't have more than one Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. So yes, I will then turn around, look at Cass.
Okay.
With a gleam in my eye. Knowing that even though you missed last time, this next swing will be even mightier, and you shall get them. I believe in you. Let us go You got this.
Thank you.
There we go.
That was a very good bardic inspiration. For that, Servant will be rewarded a point of inspiration for role playing, on top of Cass receiving the bardic of inspiration.
Okay. And inspiration does what for me? Sorry.
So your regular point of inspiration, it's good on re-rolling your I believe the
You
inspiration.
can reroll 1d20. I believe.
Yeah.
I can re-roll 1d. Okay, awesome, cool.
Yeah, so it works the same as your bardic inspiration, but it's an inspiration awarded for the DM for like feats, milestones. If I think you guys are doing like a killer job role playing, I'll give it out.
Amazing.
All right, is that it for Surin, or
Yes. Just still cowering behind the big giant Goliath. Friendly Goliath.
all right? Goliath 1
Temporarily.
stands in front of the big beefy Goliath, Gargron. This Goliath just looks at you. You should run home while you still have a chance. As he takes out his great axe again, goes for a swing, and he will roll a 21 to hit.
Ow. And this is at
This is at
Gargron?
Gargron. Yeah, Gargron.
That's my boy. That's my boy
Yeah,
G.
This is the second time I've been hit with a higher number than 16.
Mayhaps I'm hiding behind the wrong person here.
Wait, hold on. Don't I have a shield? Why won't that?
Well,
only two easy.
The shield
If you-
increases your armor by 2.
It does. I still only have
So I
6.
roll a damage, so you're not taking as much as last time. You're gonna take 5 slashing damage as you just see this big great axe just come down and make a dent into your armor and kind of nicks the skin with the tip of the great axe.
I don't have armor.
Okay, so your bare skin, he kind of nicks your forearm as you are now bleeding. And that will end his turn. Do you have a response as it is now Gragron's turn?
Pretty sure there's a. Where is it? I know it's somewhere around here. Well, can't find it. Oh well. Let's see. I could go in rage. Yeah, and Barbarian's rage lasts for 1 minute.
Generally, that is like your central mechanic. If we're getting a short rest after this, I think.
The rest is up to you guys. Whether you guys take a short rest, long rest, you just let me know and it will happen.
As a bonus action, you can enter rage for 1 minute, 10 rounds. So,
It's a long time.
yeah.
Remember, this is round
Right.
2, so you'll be rage. If you do rage, it'll go till round 12.
Most combats don't last that long.
That's a good thing. It gives me plus 2 melee damage. Because we're gonna throw I'm gonna try and hit a battle axe again.
Okay.
Remember, you can add your bardic inspiration die to this roll if you don't think.
I'd love to.
Okay.
Well, I'd love you to hit and not use it, really.
Let's see. From the 7 is.
I have a meeting
Okay, so
with
it's a
my-
12 hit.
Your battle axe, you go to swing, you miss.
Shit.
Damn, we're sucking.
You can. You might want to try to do the bardic inspiration. You got this, man. Do it.
I used a
You have a
bardic
D6
inspiration roll.
Yeah, you can add a d6 to that 12.
Yeah, so add your
I
d6 to
rolled
the
a
12.
7 to hit. I rolled a 7 to hit, then rolled the d6.
Oh,
It's not hitting.
So a 12 is your final score.
Ah. Okay.
damn.
So if a 12 does not hit, then sadly.
I mean, I could probably try intimidating him to hopefully make him run away, even though I missed.
Go for it.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Just because I missed this time doesn't mean the next one won't hurt. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I got a 9.
Your intimidation tactics fail, as you're only angering Goliath #1.
Well, dang. Might have messed up.
Is that everything from Gregron?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Goliath 2, that is tangled with Cass, will throw down his great axe at you. Not throw, but he will swing it at you. 17 to hit.
Nope.
So you just see this great axe, just same thing comes by. You're able to kind of like matrix yourself out of the way. Well, you don't have your shield out because you put it away.
No, I do. Someone else put their shield.
Oh, okay. So you still have your shield. So then you deflect
That
it.
was the paladin.
Too many shields. So another ka-ding, as you ooh, so your eyes are protected. Nice.
Yeah.
So that will end Goliath 2's turn. Over to Thraft.
All right. So how far away is Goliath 2 from Cass, and where is Cass on the board?
Cass is right here on the board. Goliath 2 is right in his face.
Right in his face. Okay. Well, I'm going to run up to the side of this Goliath, and I'm going to take my glaive, and I'm going to attack him.
Ooh. Would you get sneak attack for no, not sneak attack, but would you get you'd get an advantage for flanking, would you not?
I think so, but I don't know how to roll for advantage.
So basically you roll two.
Your ruling.
You'll rule. I'll allow because it's close enough to flanking anyways, even though it's at the side. He's outnumbered anyways. So you'll roll a d20 twice, and you'll take whatever the higher number is.
Okay, roll a d20 twice.
And you take whatever the higher number is.
Plus 5 to this is hit, so that first one is a 25.
Yeah. So your glade makes contact with Goliath 2. Was that a nat 20?
Yes, that's a crit.
It rolled a B, so I'm guessing it was a crit.
Yes, that means you roll double dice.
Alright, so that is
For
1d10 plus 3 on my attack from what it
Roll
says.
2d10.
So you roll 2d10, yeah, because it's double the amount of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. So I'm gonna roll 2d10, and that's gonna go ahead and add 3 to my roll as well.
Yeah.
Rolling the 2d10s. That is a 10 plus 3, so that is 13 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And it doesn't say what type of damage it is, it just says damage.
Glaive, if you're doing the glaive, it's probably slashing damage.
It is slashing damage, yes, okay. It says 13 slashing damage.
So as you kind of
Hit.
run in and you kind of slide in, take out your glaive, and you just slash the back of this Goliath's leg as you nick your glade in there pretty deep, and you just and all this red blood just squirts all over the snow, and your blade's just covered in Goliath blood. As he doesn't like fall fully back, but he kind of like stumbles and kind of like turns to look at you to see kind of what hit him. Is that it for Thraft, or can Thraft do anything else?
Well, since I do have a. It says in the 2-weapon fighting, I get a bonus action in combat.
If you have a
you
second
don't have a
weapon.
second weapon.
Do you have a second weapon?
So
But I
That
do
isn't-
have a spell of Shield of Faith, so I could cast that again.
you already have that up. If
so
you
I
cast
can't-
it, I wouldn't get that bonus anymore.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I'm not gonna.
So-
End turn.
All right, so then we can move on to Cass's turn.
Just a point of interest with the glaive. Its hitbox is actually 10 feet, so you don't.
Yes, it is 10 feet.
Yeah, so you don't necessarily need to be up in this Goliath's face if that's your thing. I don't know if that affects with flanking or not, but you don't need to be within range.
Yeah, I don't
Like
need to
his
be in
5 foot
I
range.
can be 10 feet away and still hit. So.
Yes.
Let's just say that I'm still like I got 10 feet in. So.
Okay.
All right, Cass.
All right, next turn.
Let's
Great.
go, Cass.
I'm gonna go to hit with my mace again, which this time is a nat 20. Or
You guys are hurting me right now, man.
a good old 14 bludgeoning damage.
What are you hitting him with? What weapon?
My mace.
So you take out your mace and you're just like pissed off this time, and you're just like, ah, as you hit him in the side of his face, or you nick the side of his face and you get him clean onto the chin as the Goliath is just like, as you hit him.
I shall brain thee.
Oh, by the way, I still have my Searing Smite up, so is that another 2d6 fire damage? Or is it dead?
No, it wouldn't be dead. It's still alive. But you'll roll your stuff.
So it's normally 1d6, but since I crit, it becomes 2d6.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So that's an extra 10 fire damage, and it's got to make a DC 13 con save.
All right, let me just, because I'm doing math here as well. So 10. DC what?
DC 13 Constitution save.
It fails with a 12.
Great. So that means it's gonna take another 1d6 at the start of its next. Okay, wait. Let me.
At the start of its next turn?
So at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
So every turn, Goliath 2 needs to make a okay.
A con save, and if it fails, it takes an extra 1d6 fire. If it succeeds, it stops.
I'm just writing this down on my piece of paper so that way I can keep track of what's happening to Goliath 2 over here. All right, nice. You got him. You got him squared. Like, he's not dead yet, but you nailed him right in the jaw.
Is this what Goliath's meat smells like?
Yes.
Saran, we're back up to you, buddy.
Again, these rounds are quite fast.
For the
action.
For the party size, yeah, it's going pretty quick.
Yeah, it's going pretty quick here. Okay. Looking at this creature in front of me. A creature of choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if the spell affects. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less can be affected. So I am going to look at them, point my finger, and just start maniacally, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha, and cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming as soon as you mentioned laughter. All right, What do I got to roll to beat it?
It is a Wisdom 13.
Oh, 4.
Okay, so you are resume saving throw. So you are now prone and you are incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration.
So
there you go.
Goliath, one you kind of just see drop to both knees and then on all fours, almost like a dog, and he's just like, ha 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 ha.
At the end of each turn, it takes it takes damage. The target can make another Wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it is triggered by damage. What? At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
So what that means is, basically, it makes saving throws to end the effect every time it takes damage,
Mhm.
right? And then also at the end of each of its turns. So
Okay.
it isn't taking additional damage from the spell. It's
No,
just
no, it just has more opportunities to.
yeah to get
Yes.
out.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay.
So that was my action. In a bonus action, I think we know what's coming.
Ooh, my.
hmm Actions, bonus action, and we're looking at who are we looking at? Draft. You got this. May the cold inspire you. Fight through it. Hit with the truest shot. You got this, and I will cast my third bardic inspiration. So hopefully we'll get to the next town.
So, Thraft, you are now inspired by the bardic inspiration.
Sweet. Inspired now.
Yeah, and then I will just go back to hiding behind Mr. Gregnar here.
Yes, I Mitchell.
All right, so Goliath 1. Does he have to do anything now that he's prone? I have to roll, don't I?
At the end of the
his
Goliath.
turn,
At the end of Goliath's turn, his turn, he gets to make a wisdom saving throw.
So obviously,
prone, he can't take actions. I'm pretty sure. Or
yes.
incapacitated.
So because he's incapacitated, so obviously, Goliath 1 is just sitting there laughing as he's gonna make his wisdom saving throw. 17.
Okay, so he just made his wisdom saving throw. But that's the end of his turn. So
Yes.
now,
So he doesn't get a turn.
So he
but
kind
he's
of
still prone though.
he's still prone because he's gonna have to use
Yeah.
half of his movement speed next round
Yes.
to kind of move. So he just kind of like stops laughing and he just kind of like looks up at
He's
you
right
and he's-
for the picking.
and he's just growling. He's just like snarling his big teeth on his big face that he's got, his Goliath face. He's like, "I'm gonna get you for that one."
Gregnar, kill.
Gregnar. If you attack, so with attacking Goliath 1, because he's prone, you're going to get advantage on everything.
Advantage. Okay, how do I roll for advantage? Where's the button?
So there's no button to roll for advantage. You just roll 2 d20s.
There is.
Oh, is there?
If you
Okay.
right-click- Yeah, if you right click,
Yes.
then it gives you an advantage option.
Oh, okay.
I found that out not too long ago. Let's see. Short sword. We're gonna go with you. I got a B.
That is a natural 20. Oh.
Lord, I got a 25. Wait, what?
Everybody's getting their
You guys
own.
capitalized onto it.
I got a 9 and a 20 plus 5. Advantage is 25. Good lord. Okay. I don't understand the math of this at all, but nice. Let's see. Okay. So anyway, 25 to hit.
That your nat 20 is automatic. So you get a crit.
That's fine.
Your
Nice.
damage die is going to be doubled, so that's going to be 2d10 for your battle axe.
Okay, so
No, he's using his short sword.
yeah,
Oh, you're using the short
Yeah,
sword? Then that's 2d6.
using the short. Yeah. And a plus 3, so I got a 10, which is very nice.
Yes, it is.
I'm pretty sure that the 2 weapons fighting, does that give me that bonus so you use that other short sword? Or is that in
Are you gonna use 2 short swords?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then
I'll
with
give it to you.
action, Make another attack.
Okay, so do I have to roll to
Also
hit
with
again, or
advantage.
do I just
Yeah. You do have to hit. You do have to roll again.
Okay. Well, let's 17.
As your other short sword comes in, you jab it into the prone Goliath's side as it impales into his ribcage as you hit it.
Yeesh.
So
See what
roll
that
your
damage is.
second Damage.
A 9.
1d6, and don't add your strength to it.
So 9.
Yep.
You don't add your strength to
Oh.
the second weapon, so it's just your straight die.
Okay, well, it says 6 then. Yeah.
06.
Sorry, I missed that. Was he rolling with advantage because of the prone target?
Yeah,
Yes.
Excellent. Good.
I allow that because it's there's cool things that I'll do in this campaign to kind of make it like more like realistic wise. So obviously if you're prone, and that goes for the same for you guys. If an enemy's attacking you while you're prone, they will have advantage depending on how prone. But like he's on all four, so obviously he can't block or anything like that without a shield or anything. So is that it for Gregnar?
That will be it. Yeah.
All right, so this Goliath here is like bleeding tremendously out from the side as you pull your short sword from underneath his ribcage there. Goliath 2. Goliath 2, does he need to make a con save first or at the end of his turn?
It's at the start of his turn, so
All right, so he will. What do I have to beat?
13.
13 on the button.
That's up to your ruling. Is it a success or fail?
Yes. So if you tie, if it's the same number, it's gonna tie. So a tie is a success.
Tie is a success.
Yes.
Okay. Then that means it's ended. He's no longer on fire.
All right. So at the beginning, the fire just kind of like disintegrates and goes out, and he's just looking around, and he's like, "It's time to take your head." As he pulls out his great axe to you, and he's going to swing with a, jeez Louise, 13 to hit.
Nope.
Man, I'm sucking. I was like on fire at first. Maybe I need to go back to hit and fallen more.
I mean, I've built my character to not get hit.
That will end this Goliath number 2's turn. And we will go up to...
I'm hiding behind the wrong person.
You really are. You have been giving me so much damage. I'm at 14.
Thraft, you're up.
Alrighty.
It could be worse.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and attack the second Goliath again. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my thing. So that is a 15 plus 5, so that is 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for damage. That is a 2, but then I get 2 extra dice. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's total critical damage.
So this is Goliath 2 that you're hitting, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So is that going to be a total of 5, or it says total critical damage is 11? What does that mean?
So that critical damage is from when you rolled a crit before. Just use since this one wasn't a crit, just use the
lower number. Yeah.
Yes, that is a total of 5 slashing damage.
5 slashing damage. Okay.
Is anybody hurt at the moment?
Gregnar is a little.
Gregnar is definitely feeling it.
Is it possible for me to cast Cure Wounds on him?
Nope, that is an action. You just used your action.
Yes,
Oh,
you won't be able to do that.
Go ahead and turn.
All right,
Don't worry, I can heal.
Cass.
Yellow. Mace hit for a unnatural 20, which I assume hits.
Natural 20s automatically hit. Yes.
No, unnatural.
Oh, unnatural. Yeah, that.
15 plus 5.
Yep.
Damn it. That is 4 damage, bludgeoning.
Which Goliath is that on?
The second one.
The second one. You hitting it with your mace?
Yep.
All right.
And then on my bonus action, our Goliath friend, you're hurt, right? You're at 14 health.
Gregnar, yeah, he's
Gregnar,
hurting.
feeling it.
Gregnar?
Why, sorry, my mind has been elsewhere.
What's your health at?
14.
How are you
14.
feeling on a scale?
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna cast Healing Word as my bonus action on Gregnar. That's gonna give you 6 extra health.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Nice. I'm back to 20.
All right.
Feels like an itch has gone away.
All right, Saran, you're back.
This first Goliath is still alive? Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was the second one. We dealt like 40 damage in a round.
I have more health than me. I'm gonna kill him.
Look at this Goliath on the ground. He's nothing. He is falling before my Goliath friend here. You are nothing, 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 nothing. And I will cast Vicious Mockery again.
So I will roll that wisdom save. I love this attack. Oh man. 6.
There we go. And that is 4 points. 4 points of
Psychic.
wisdom. Yeah, psychic damage. Or nothing, 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 nothing. Beating it into his skull as the blood pours out of him.
He's just like sitting there, just kind of like trying to like hold his one side to stop the blood from coming out as he's like looking at you, and you still see the anger in his face as you are viciously mocking him as he's on the ground.
That sucks. I do not have any bonus action. So I will just stand back and continue hiding behind Gregnar. Finish him!
Goliath 1. As he is no longer prone, will use half of his movement speed, so he will use 15 feet to stand back up. But he's like wobbly, and he's gonna pick up his great axe with 2 hands barely and swing it at Gregnar, who is in his way of the initial target that this Goliath wants to get his hands on. Sorry, Gregnar, you're just in the way.
Thank you, Gregnar. You are in the way.
22 to hit.
What the hell is this? Yes.
Okay, so his great axe will deal 11 slashing damage.
Yikes.
It's a good thing I got that heal.
So he kind of digs his axe into you as you're now bleeding through your side underneath your ribcage.
Ow.
He's but a flesh wound.
It's only a flesh wound.
Some dirt will make it better.
Rub some dirt on it. Man.
I need some ale.
Yeah.
In response to that, he is going to move 5 feet to kind of like sidestep you. So Gregnar, you will get a attack of opportunity. On Goliath number 1, because he's going to try to go around you to reach for the bard.
I mean, if you want to take an attack of opportunity,
You don't have
I
to if you don't
recommend
want to. You can if you want to, because he's moving. He's like kind of like disengaging from you, and
Recommend it.
Yeah, I would very much recommend it. There's a squishy bard behind you.
Yes.
It just means you're taking a normal attack,
Yeah.
basically, but you're using a
Yes.
reaction for it, which is basically free if you have nothing else to do on it, which you don't at this level.
Alright, so just gonna roll to. Wait, hold on, where's the battle axe? Come back here. Yes. Oh, that's the wrong one. To hit, here we go. A 21.
oh, so as he's leaving, what are you gonna hit him with? Which weapon?
A battle axe.
So your battle axe, you kind of get him again in the side as you hit him, and it goes into the same wound that you wounded. And he's just like, as he takes the pain. Roll your damage.
12. I'm returning that favor.
So as you kind of pull your axe out, the blood just, yeah, blood splatters go on to Servant. You get some blood splatters on you. Gregnar, your face gets blood splattered on it from Goliath #1.
Lovely.
As he falls to one knee, this Goliath, as the blood just seems to be coming out of him even more and more faster.
Oh, he's not dead. Damn it.
But Gregnar, it is now officially your turn.
Well, he tried to leave my sight, so let's roll for that. 19. Does that hit?
Is it your battle axe again?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Lovely. 11
Alright,
for
I will be
damage.
right back. I need to go wake up my partner real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Was that 11 for damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Is he not dead still? You said that so casually.
He is severely wounded, where now he is back in a prone position. He is no longer able to stand. It's great. You see the great axe just kind of fall out of his hand as he's trying to go turn the other way. No more. No more.
You will.
As you start to see life almost fading from him, but he is still alive.
Yeesh.
Is that it for Gregnar, or can he do anything else as well?
I'm gonna.
Are you rolling with your rage?
Oh my god, I haven't rolled with my rage.
Oh, it's
That
too
does-
late now.
That does add quite a boost.
Despite all your rage, you're still just a
Although
rat.
it does also, do remember, it does reduce your damage also. It halves any non-magical piercing, bludgeoning, slashing damage, so...
Gregnar, did you not rage properly?
The steroids are one with him.
Apparently not. I mean, it fits well. Eat intelligence with a -1.
That is perfect for your character, Raider. That is so perfect. That is I'm loving this. I am loving this battle.
I forgot to rage.
So Goliath
I
2.
don't know how to rage properly. Let me just scream at the top of my lungs. Ah!
Goliath 2 is going to turn back to Cass. And Cass, you're going to get a big great axe battled into you. 18.
Nope.
Ooh. So you're able to, your shield kind of ka-ting as he's just like, what the fuck? Why can't I hit you? And then
Ratio.
we'll go over to Thraft when Thraft comes back. I think this is the most epic Goliath battle that I've ever done.
They have so much health.
They do. They do.
Why do they have more health than me? We're
Right.
both Goliaths. We're both Goliaths.
Thraft.
Actually, health scales by level, not by race.
Yes, what it was.
They need to die.
Is it my turn?
Yes, Thraft, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to again attack Goliath 2
Okay.
with my. So, and
Don't
actually,
forget
you know
you
what?
have smites.
You know what? I'm close enough. I'm gonna
believe.
roll an unarmed strike. Actually,
You're gonna punch him. Okay.
I'm gonna punch him. So I'm gonna. Is he like where? What's the position of Goliath 2 right now? Like, what's he looking like?
He's back his turn to you, facing Cass, because he just tried to attack Cass with his great axe.
That's gonna be an advantage because I'm on his back.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take an unarmed strike and I'm gonna punch him in the back of the head.
Okay.
+5, so that is 13. Does that hit?
Your
Have a
swing.
particle break.
Your swing just hits him.
Oh, just
Ooh.
to. Ooh.
All right, I'll roll for damage. So it's gonna be bludgeoning damage. So let me do that real quick and then roll for damage. So that's 4 bludgeoning damage. Oh, my base is 4 bludgeoning damage. That's just 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, because it's 1 plus strength.
So you kind of like jump up and you kind of like clock him in the back of your head.
Woo! I just jump. Fuck! Hopefully that will discombobulate him. Or something. I don't know.
He kind of feels it. It kind of like makes him like doozy. He's just like almost. He's just like looking like he's seeing stars right now. But he kind of like shrugs it off afterwards.
Distraction punch.
It was a distraction to get him away from attacking Pat.
All right, Cass.
It's better for him to attack me than anyone else.
I know where I'm walking, who I'm walking.
He's like, "Fuck you, Gregnar."
Another nat 20 for an extra 14
Holy!
damage.
How many nat 20s are gonna come out of this campaign?
4 in this combat.
God damn! So many nat 20s.
This guy's got the luck of the Irish on him.
I should get myself some ice cream. I probably will.
I already ate ice cream today.
Nice.
Actually, look at the ground. There's ice all over. Just put some in your mouth. It tastes good.
All right, roll your damage.
Which is a
Just be sure not to eat the
14.
yellow ice.
It was 14 damage.
14?
Luck of the Irish is an ironic phrase. The Irish have historically bad luck.
The potato famine. Yeah.
The potato famine. Siren.
Oh, again. Knowing that this behemoth in front of me is bleeding out, I will do something that I normally do not do.
So you will get advantage on any attack you do to this guy.
I will pull out my longsword.
Oh, the bard's got weapons. Nice. Okay, this is getting interesting now. This is getting interesting.
This man will not die.
Oh my gosh, another nat 20.
Yeah, really? That's awesome. So
Servant,
coming down,
tell me how do you want to do this?
looking at him with a gleam in my eye, looking up at Gregnar and saying, "This is how it's done." Swinging with my versatile weapon. What is it? 2d10 plus 1 times 2. Or 2d10. Yes. Yes, 2d10. Where's the dice roller here? Oh. Move that. D10.
It automatically recognizes that you got a crit, so you should.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay. So
That's what I'm saying. So how do you want to do this? Because he's gone.
just
Or how do
turning
you?
around with 2 hands gripping on the sword that I do know how to use. I just don't like to use it. With 1 quick pirouette, spinning around, I just aim for the neck.
So as you do your blade comes crashing down on the Goliath's neck as it slices with ease like a cake, and the Goliath, all you hear is it's just as his head rolls in front of Gragnar's feet. You Servant, you are drenched in Goliath blood, which in this temperature kind of instantaneously freezes over your cold weather jacket that you are wearing, as the blood on on your sword starts to kind of turn into like blood icicles.
Oh, nice. This will make for a good tale.
A good what?
A good tale. This is what I do.
Oh yes, you
I
You have a tail? I have a tail.
You have a tail?
Yes,
An
kobolds have
ale.
tails.
An
Ooh.
India Pale Ale.
All right, Gragnar.
Oh, I don't have any bonus
Um,
action, so yeah.
I'm very tempted to throw the bard behind me at the other every other one.
Please do not do that.
You can throw him if you want. You give me an athletics check.
Ow.
I'd like to roll a damage check too against them.
It's the fastball
This is
special.
what you might
Yeah.
call an improvised weapon.
Right, it's like a WWE tag team.
Yeah.
Anyway, an athletics check of 24.
Ow. Don't forget, I still have my bloody longsword in my hand.
So your athletic check is
I'm gonna throw you like a
successful.
spear, don't worry.
Oh.
So you pick him up. You pick up the bard. You pick up Servant with both hands. What direction are you throwing him?
I'm throwing him dead center at the other Goliath.
So you just like you just whoosh, and you see this bard just go.
He's like, hey, what's the range? Yes.
Servant, roll me an acrobatics check, please.
Acro. Where are we? +2.
Okay.
13. So you successfully land. You do like a 1080 spin in the air as you land in front of you land behind Cass, actually.
You look a lot stronger.
Wait, hold on. Did you in fact stab him in the chest, or because I threw you pretty well?
You threw him pretty well that he missed the Goliath and landed behind Cass.
How do you do this to me? I threw so well.
Yes, but I did not acrobatics so well.
Seems like you changed the aerodynamics that you were being thrown.
Yes.
I don't know how you managed to defy the laws of my throw, but God Lord.
I should have changed into a kobold beforehand. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter. I threw with all my might. Oh wait, hold on. All I do is throw him. Where is the Goliath again? I don't remember.
Is throwing an action improvised action?
We won't use it as an action. It can just be a thing.
Oh, whoops. I completely forgot about my pack tactics.
Yeah, that's just like our barbarian friend has forgot about his rage.
Yeah, I should be having advantage on all my attack rolls because there are other people that fight against Goliath.
Okay. Well, if I have advantage with the rage, I should now because I'm right next to him with two other people next to him.
Okay.
Yep. Whee! Okay, so 13 plus a 6. That does not equal 18.
That does hit.
Dope. Battle Axe goes. Oh, 5.
5 damage. So you will hit Goliath 2 right behind the knee, taking his whole right leg, or his whole from knee down, right off of his body. with that swing as blood spurts everywhere. This Goliath is still alive, but he's on
Wobbling.
one knee, wobbling. So he is prone on his knees, but can still attack from his knees. So he's not like fully 100% prone, but he's like halfway there.
I'm gonna grab his detached calf and take a bite out of it.
You're gonna grab his dick.
Oh, dang, I'm gonna grab his dick and I'm gonna twist. Can I roll for damage? I don't know.
So you
Can I roll for intimidation for eating his calf?
100%. Go for it.
Just cannibals.
Come on, give me something. I'm eating his calf. It's a 13.
So as you take a bite into his calf, you kind of like pick up his leg, and it's like, chicken. And the Goliath just stands there and just laughs and smiles at you. Not intimidated, not phased whatsoever.
That's quite a grotesque image.
I thought we weren't supposed to eat Goliath.
It's just cannibalism. You're doing a cannibalism right now.
Hey, we gotta do something to survive.
We are not in a situation where we need any sort of survival emergencies.
That's all the survival I need. Hunger.
He quickly spits it out. It was just an intimidation thing. Yes.
No, I swallowed it.
Young
So-
dude.
So
It tastes like hog.
Goliath 2 is going to turn to Gragnar. He's going to weakly hit you with a great axe at disadvantage because of the position he's at. So let me roll. So a 19 and a natural 20. So you're lucky that the nat 20 did not hit because it is rolled at a disadvantage. So 19, 24 to hit.
Against who?
Against Gragnar.
Oh,
Poor soul.
good luck.
So his damage,
1.
7 slashing damage from the weak. Gragnar is in a critical state. Gragnar, are you under 5 life right now?
I'm at 9 HP.
You just took 7.
Oh, 7. Yeah. I'm at 2.
Roll me a D100.
A D100. Oh, that's a first.
The 2d10 symbol on D&D
I got a 94.
A 94. So as the great axe swings to you, he swings at your leg, almost taking your right foot off. So the party can see your bones. Your bones, just you hear the crack crack as you are brought to your knees.
Ow.
That's
You'll
my
be fine.
lucky foot.
As we
Help
will
me when you're unconscious.
we will turn to Thraft.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Grognar.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
That is a 8. So that is 10. That's 10 healing. So heal him 10 damage.
Nice. I got
So-
12.
So Gragnar, you kind of feel this tingle in your bone as your bone kind of remends itself as the cut flesh kind of closes up and heals itself as you heal up slightly a bit.
And then
Out of the
then
bone
turns-
attach.
He then turns to Thraft, and it shows that it is indeed a spell that he is casting, and then he immediately puts his hands back down.
Okay, Nice. That feels better.
Do I still get an attack? Because I only did one
No.
action. No? Okay. Then that's my
Cure
turn.
wounds is your action.
Okay, so
All right.
that's my turn.
Cass, you're up.
I wonder what I'm gonna do.
Finish this, bugger.
That is gonna be a unnatural 20 to hit once again.
Oh!
Okay, ha-
dang.
I want to start a natural 20 counter, please.
No,
Somebody.
not natural. That's
Okay.
15 plus 5, 20.
Okay.
I will immediately start an unnatural. So you can
Yeah,
start.
because we've
So-
had like insane amount of natural 20s rolled in this one session alone.
Okay,
So that is 7
natural
bludgeoning damage real quick.
20.
7.
Too many 20s against me alone.
Oh, is that 2 or is that 3? Like, how many natural?
We've had 4.
We've had 4, yes.
One
Okay,
for
that's 4.
myself.
Ready. Counter is prepped. I'm gonna go ahead and save this file.
All right, so
I dealt 7 bludgeoning.
Pack tactics? Are you using pack tactics now?
Oh, I technically could. Let's see if I roll a crit.
you can use that. I will allow that since it's still your turn.
I didn't, so it was technically a better hit. It was a 21, but it was not. A
So what are you hitting Goliath number 2 with right now?
My mace.
So as your mace
My
comes
bone
down,
mace.
Goliath 2 kind of like tries to shield his face. As you mangle his hands, he no longer has a right hand.
Ugh. Dang.
Blood is just
You guys getting wrecked.
squirting everywhere.
A stump.
Ew.
Saran, you're up.
So now hiding instead of behind the giant Goliath, I am imposing over the kobold in front of me.
Listen, I have a shield the size of me. It'll be fine.
I'm not worried about you. Seeing how well I did with my sword before, taking a step beside Cass here, I will take a swing with my long sword.
Okay.
This is the longest
That
battle
is-
I've ever been in.
That's a 10,
Very
but
long, but
however, I will use my inspiration
Okay.
because you gave me inspiration, and that's
I did.
just 1d20.
You can re-roll the d20.
I can so I can re-roll that. Okay,
Yeah.
not add it. Oh, okay.
That long sword attack. Okay, how do you want to do this?
Oh!
You're making
The bard steals both kills. I swear to God.
The bard, your new name is going to be Servant the Goliath Slayer.
Yeah. Okay, Sarad, they got. What did I roll there? Did I roll something? Either way, okay, here we go. Again, stepping out beside, same thing with a nice flourish. It is time to go. It is time to end. Here I am, Slayer of Goliath. And again, that's this is what I do. I'm a bard, not an eloquence bard, but I'm here to craft a story.
Your longsword comes down on the second Goliath neck as this head rolls in front of Thraft. So Thraft, you have this lifeless Goliath head with the eyes just kind of staring at you with no life
I pick up
in the eyes.
and then I chuck it 20 feet. No, kick it. I kick it 20 feet.
Oh.
Pick it up, throw it in the air, kick it 20 feet. That is
We're
all
just
I
on
do.
the-
Here,
If we're
try
on the
that
edge of
again.
town, we're on the edge of town, so I would hide these bodies. Just put them in the bank, snowbank, in the forest somewhere.
Can I just bring their decapitated head to like the police station and find some sort of wanted board to get some money?
You could.
Neat. They like also to sell their equipment.
Yeah, check their equipment. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Shuck
do.
it. No,
And
sell
I
it.
could totally use a single-handed weapon.
Those are 200 weapons at most.
Dang. Oh, I also need to pick up my javelin that I threw at the beginning of
Yeah,
this
good.
fight.
Good.
You
As
want a
Sarad,
javelin? Didn't even see it.
Yeah, I kind of threw it at the beginning of the fight, and it just didn't land.
It might be because I'm very tall. You're very small.
Your javelin was right in front of the Goliath number 2's dead body. Just
Oh,
standing there.
So I'm going to go ahead and pick it up and equip it.
Nice, nice.
It's not two-handed, so I'm going to also equip my shield again. All right.
it is cold. Let us make haste.
So
Is-
as you start your journey into the cold tundra, you are walking away. I don't know if you guys want to do a long rest or a short rest, because I know Graganar is pretty broken right now.
Yeah, let's do a long rest.
This is
After
12
traveling
HP.
for a while, let's do our long rest.
So as we're doing a long rest, we are going to take a quick 10-minute break, so you can use the bathroom, grab drinks, do what you can. Just because this is a longer campaign, we'll have like a few breaks in the night. So we will take a 10-minute break and then come back with the party's long rest.
All right.
Okay.
Lovely. I'm gonna go grab me something. Just
So here you have it so far. The party has slain 2 Goliath berserkers. Like these 2 just came out of nowhere. They were hell-bent on destroying the party, but were unsuccessful. But we will be back. We're going to take a quick 10-minute breather. That is a 10-minute break. And I will see everybody when we return with some more Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden.
halfway through the session.
We went to like 11. Yeah, I understand. It's gonna. How long left do you have in the session? Because I'm on my way home. I wonder if like 15 minutes, 10 minutes. You did? I thought it starts at like.
It's still been 2 hours.
Yeah. So 2 more hours. Nice, nice, nice.
All right.
What happened? I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Two, obviously. That kill snatcher. No. Then-
And welcome back to Ice D&D Shenanigans presents IceWind, Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. So let's go back down and join in to the action. So before we unmute Discord and let everybody back in to the second portion of episode 2 of IceWind Dale, the party has left the town of Lonelywood and encountered their first battle. So let's unmute the party. All right, welcome back. Welcome back.
Mullins, I have a question.
Ask away.
I've got my sheet memorized. If that helps, if I could just role play from in the car.
100%. If you feel comfortable. Oh, that was a nice cold beer. I haven't had one in a while.
I'm not driving, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, if you feel like you want to role play from the car, I'm 100% game, man. That's just dedication right there to the game, right? So
I'm just dedicating myself, you know.
I love it. I love. We got a good part. We're just gonna wait for the others to return to the icy cold tundra known as Icewind Dale.
So where are we now?
You have just left Lonelywood finally, so the battle happened at pretty much the doorstep of Lonelywood.
So you're saying if me and Silent left and the Bard, we'd probably have to do that. We would have had to kill 2 Goliaths alone.
Yep.
Oh, great.
I gotta figure out how to get this to work.
So, a little rundown while the other two happen, because Blackberry, you're just joining us. So you have ventured. You have met with 3 more party people from the tin that have joined your quest. They originally came to Lonelywood on the hunt for the mystical white moose that you guys have killed. The innkeeper has cut up the white moose for you guys to take as food for the trip. The trip from Lonelywood to Tremillion is about 2 hours on foot. A little bit longer because of the weather conditions. As soon as you step 1 foot out of Lonelywood, you were attacked by 2 Goliath berserkers, who almost killed Gragnar, one of your new barbarian Goliath friends. but both Goliath have succumbed to beheadings by Serban, the changeling bard.
You know, some will
I am
say
back.
that the pen. Some will say that the pen is mightier than the sword, but not today.
Are we still doing our rest here?
You are doing your rest, so you guys have traveled for about 40 minutes from Lonelywood now. You don't even see the town of Lonelywood as you set up like a little camp with a fire. I'm going to give you guys a fire, obviously, because
I
it's like
want to start a fire.
minus 30 degrees. You guys are going to start a fire? Cool. You pull out some logs from your backpack. I haven't took a look officially at everybody's sheet, so I don't know who took what kind of backpack, but obviously wood. I'm gonna allow the wood for the campfire. It is now getting into the late afternoon, so the temperature is kind of slowly dropping from that minus 25 to about minus 37 degrees Celsius. I suck at math, so for my American friends, do not ask me to convert Celsius into Fahrenheit.
How much degrees in Celsius was it?
Minus 37.
Minus 37
Mm.
degrees.
Not the worst.
Oh yeah. Also, hello,
It's
hello, Red.
basically negative
Nice to
3. I'm guessing.
Fahrenheit. I guess so. Oh god, it's a negative 34 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's crazy. That's insane.
So to get from what it looks like, the formula from Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's negative 37 Celsius times 9 divided by 5, and then that's a parentheses, so then there's a plus 32. So
Oh, thank you. Bring that over here. Goodbye, child.
So
Love you
now
too.
that Redwind has joined the party? He's just caught up with us.
Redwind, yes, I gave him. He's going to roleplay from his car because he's 15 minutes away from his house. So
Sorry. Okay, hold up. Sorry, guys. I must have gotten lost. I am back now. As I
sweet.
look at everything.
I got something stuck in my teeth and I can't get it out.
I have several popcorn kernels stuck in my teeth. Don't worry.
I have a Michelob Ultra in front of me, drinking a beer.
You're not gonna share?
Gragnar.
Not to
Would you
the.
mind if I took a look at this axe of yours?
Sure.
I'm just gonna have Thrath casually just hold the medallion that's around his neck.
Okay, cool. So you're just kind of like playing around with the medallion.
Yeah.
The craftsmanship on this is. Where did you get this?
Mountain.
It's not great. We've got to get you hooked up with a better axe, my friend.
I'm putting myself on here real quick. There you go.
So how are you guys gonna work? Because you guys agreed on a long rest, right? Not a short rest.
Yes.
All right. So how's this gonna work? You guys gonna take watch? It's like it's like late afternoonish. Other things could be lurking. The weather has gotten colder. It's still clear out. Who's gonna be taking the first watch?
Thrath.
Wrath. Okay.
Make sure there's no.
I make the fire extra big for him.
Yes, our friend Redwind here is keen with fire. He likes it hot, and things seem to be hot around him.
I'm just
I
under the
pray-
Very
snow.
nice. That is very convenient for me.
I got a blanket of snow on me.
Gragnar, do you mind if I take this axe from you for this long rest? Just
As long as you can catch a bunny with it. I'll grab it.
to fix it up, make it a bit better.
All right, go ahead. Take it. If you can catch a horned rabbit as well, that'd be lovely.
It's my
Eat some-
specialty.
Eat some of the moose meat.
Oh, I also have mending for like my fighting style.
I am a
which is,
blacksmith.
believe, like helps
Ooh.
break broken things. It's pretty cool. I'm just looking through my stuff right now.
Tinker away. I'm gonna sleep in the snow.
As you normally do.
So over my long rest, I'm going to use my my channel divinity artisan's blessing to create a great axe for our friend Gragnar.
Oh,
Out of the battle axe.
Okay.
a great axe.
Great axe. What that does is you can no longer use it one-handed, but it increases that damage die from a 1d10 to 1d12. Plus
So
3.
it loses its versatility property.
It
and it
loses
is-
the versatility property, but it gets the 1d12. Basically, it's a completely different item, and
Okay.
it is pretty much better in every way for a barbarian, I think. Unless you have like a really specific build you're going.
Retarded strength.
You're just gonna have some beefy ass tank.
Pretty much, yeah.
Only best tank.
Great axe. What is the great axe?
Great axe, it's a
1d12
martial weapon.
slash.
It's a standard martial weapon.
Nice.
Let me link it to you.
Yeah.
Where are you? Here you are. Sent it to you in DMs.
1d12 slashing. Look at that. Nice. You can probably go into your or add it to your
Yeah, you can
inventory.
go
and
into
make
your
sure you equip it.
inventory, manage inventory, add item, great axe.
If you look it in the index, you can find it. It's the circle with the eye in it.
I posted it in Roll20 there. Not that that helps in D&D Beyond, but
Mm-hmm. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Alright.
So,
This should be quite an improvement over your old axe. Feels heavier in the hands.
as they're
Makes
doing
use of
this,
your strength.
I'm currently just cleaning my sword. Cleaning the frozen blood off my sword as I sort of laugh at everyone. Not really. That
So-
would be mean.
as you're doing that, in the distance, you hear this monstrous.
There's Wookiees in Icewind Dale.
Can I make a nature check to see if I can identify the creature?
100%. Roll me a nature check.
All right, nature check rolling. That is a 12 plus 3, so that's 15.
You have heard this roar once before. You know this to be a yeti.
A Yeti.
I'm gonna go ahead and relay the information to the
Okay,
the others.
to the party. Yep.
Guys, that growl is not normal. That is a yeti.
I rolled a nature check to try and get like a very low number to spout something really dumb, but I got a natural 20.
So
No, you're not dumb. You just know, that's like, oh, that's.
he just plays stupid. He plays stupid. Okay.
He's naturally smart. He
Hold
just plays stupid.
Hold on. What are you talking about? That's just a very big bear.
Definitely not.
I've seen it once before too. We go hand-in-hand combat occasionally, and then we eat squirrels.
Should he try to roll a persuasion check on me?
No, that is an ice bear.
That is Ice Bear. We go hand-in-hand bar drinks.
You see Redwin come out of the tent-like thing, and he's like, "What's all this commotion about?"
There's a Yeti nearby.
Ice Bear.
What a pain that'll be. Should we find it?
What do you say? Do we look for this thing?
If you hear it, it has probably already found us.
So
Probably.
you notice a dramatic change in the weather. Out of nowhere, a blizzard comes rolling in, a snow so thick that you can't see in front of you. So even if you have dark vision, you are going to have it reduced to no visibility, so you cannot really see in front of you. Any saving throw you have,
We have dark vision too.
you will have disadvantage on any saving throws that are made while a blizzard is currently happening.
Disadvantage. Okay, so how do I roll with disadvantage on Beyond?
If you right click on any of the places you can roll, there's a disadvantage, flat, and advantage modifier.
Okay, thank you.
You hear
I
that?
did not know. I
Get
did not
closer.
know.
It gets closer and closer. You guys have
Right.
successfully completed your long rest, though. You have successfully completed your long rest, so you can go down and mark that
I'm
down.
gonna go ahead and roll for stealth, just so that I can stay unspotted for a while.
You are going to roll stealth at a disadvantage because of the blizzard.
Right. Okay. So that is a disadvantage.
Wait, wouldn't that be an, hold on.
You got-
Hold on. It's a
well, yeah,
blizzard.
that's
Wouldn't that be an advantage?
Not in a blizzard.
Well,
So
okay.
I'm gonna
See
go ahead
anything.
and take.
It- but are they trying to see us though? That's the thing.
Oh, they're not trying to see you. I have no idea what he's got planned. Why he's doing a stealth roll.
I don't know. It rolled 2d20s for no reason.
That's
Yes.
what disadvantage is.
So you take you'll
Rolling
take the lower number. You'll take the lower number.
That's 15, but that's a +1 since I do have a +1 in stealth. So that is indeed a 16.
You try to go stealthy, but you still can't see anything from the blizzard.
The sound is unnerving.
It's definitely getting closer.
Steel yourself.
Roll
Your
for
beats.
intimidation.
That's what I was gonna do because I have a +4 in intimidation.
roll
You
roll
too?
Yeah.
Hey.
roll me an intimidation.
I have a +5.
Okay,
got
so
a
I guess
19.
we'll both roll for intimidation then.
I have a +6 in intimidation. I think
How do you get a +6 in intimidation?
Alright, so
I'm
take the
not
lower
gonna
number.
roll,
That is
just-
a 17.
Can we put ours together? What are we gonna do? Yell?
We're gonna yell real big and loud.
Okay,
wow.
go for it.
I got a 17.
I got a 19.
No, go for your roar. Roar. I want to hear you roar.
Oh.
Oh god. Roll for the roar.
Oh
What is
no.
it? Oh, the babies are probably asleep. Oh, fuck it, who cares?
I'm so glad that was muted.
That was so cut out.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah, I got cut out.
Fucking toe.
It was just really deep and loud. Let's go with that.
Bang your chest.
Wait, did I cut out?
I don't know if you'll be able to pick that up.
Yes,
Yeah, you did.
You did.
That's unfortunate.
You might be
noise, noise suppression just said no.
So
Everybody's like, nah.
as you go to roar, as you roar successfully, the blizzard kind of relaxes and calms down as the blizzard kind of disperse, and standing in front of the party at 12 feet tall, white fur, blood coming from its mouth, sharp teeth, sharp claws. You are in front of the Yeti.
Does that look like a bear to you now?
Well, shit.
Clearly an ice bear.
Clearly,
Alright.
clearly, and I think I've dined
Alright,
with
so
him.
we're rolling for Inish. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Are we rolling for initiatives, or did I
Roll-
miss that?
Roll
Yeah.
for initiative.
Rolling.
Wait, did we scare him?
That's
You don't scare them, but you broke in the thing. So, okay, let me just write people's names in here first. All right.
Is there a map for this, or is this just theater of the mind?
This is Theater of the Mind.
Okay.
That's great because I don't have a map.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
All right, give me 1 sec to just do this stuff first.
You know what? I'm gonna make this easier, and I'm gonna roll for initiative through Roll20.
That's fine. You'll have to click on your token then. So that way it automatically will generate in the thing. So Cass got okay.
So the D20, and I have a
one.
+1 for initiative. So.
Mr. DM, can you roll
That
for me?
is a
Yes.
13 + 1, so that is a 14 in Inish.
You'll have to use the D20 like thing. I don't know how to connect them.
You got it.
That's fine.
You want to take that other one you rolled? The 7 is better.
No. Oh, sorry. You rolled for him. Okay, I went on his page and rolled. That was.
Oh, so that's him. Okay, so you got a 2.
I got a 2. Let's go.
But the thing is, he has +1 to his initiative, so let's do the math there.
Yeah, I have a +1 to my initiative too, so that should be a 14.
On
I'm
okay.
so good at this game. I'm not even playing it.
And you rolled it. You rolled a 2.
I did roll a 2.
You rolled a 1, but you have +1, so it's 2.
Hooray.
We're gonna
Huzzah.
fuck this guy up, guys. Let's do it.
Huzzah.
I fall on my face.
All right, who
15.
haven't I got here? That's what I was gonna say. Okay,
Oh,
Do you have a token for this Yeti?
I may actually.
Oh,
All right, has everybody rolled? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, everybody has rolled. Let me do this
Yeti
first.
rolled a 20? Oh, come on.
that's okay. I just wanted to go before Cass, but that's okay.
Yeah, Cass has been on it.
Easy.
What goes around comes around.
Nuh-uh.
Mr. Barbarian friend, do not forget to rage.
Paladin friend, you have spell slots which are to be used for divine smites, which will increase your damage tenfold. Not that
Okay.
much, but are very good, and do not forget them.
Might.
I can deal with healing. Don't worry.
Yes, I have Divine Smite, so that's gonna be my features and traits, I think. Yes.
Yes, that's.
Oh wait, no, it says Divine Sense. Do I have Divine Smite? I have Blessed Warrior.
You
So if you-
should have divine smite.
If you look at the page, this is what you're fighting. So I can use the life thing here, and I think I can pull up the character sheet for it. Yeah, okay, we are in action now for this. You don't need your character tokens on here. So for this battle, movement restrictions are off for the time being in this battle.
Oh,
So
look at
feel
that Yeti!
feel free to run up to the Yeti, whack him a couple times or whatnot. But
Ice Bear.
we are going to start off with Cass for our
Divine
second
Smite is in
combat.
other.
Oh, is it
It's at the very bottom of your actions.
Okay, Divine Smite. When you hit with the melee weapon, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 damage with extra
Yep.
Extra.
radiant damage to your target.
That's what you
plus-
should be using your spell slots
Yeah.
on, especially when you
Extra.
crit. So
Okay.
Just be aware of that.
So when I crit, I can use I can roll 2 more d8s.
Yes.
Okay, so
You
I'll
could
have to
roll
wait for a
4
crit
more
then.
d8s when you crit. You can roll 2
Oh,
more
roll
d8s
4?
normally
If you
So-
crit, yeah.
if you crit. Also, make sure to equip your glaive so that it's actually in your actions tab.
Oh, I have my
You-
javelin available.
You can
just
have
all
you
of
can
them.
have all of them.
Oh,
So you just have all of them
I
available
didn't know
in your
that. I
Because
thought I had
technically,
one.
if it's not equipped on your character sheet, even though you have it, you can't use it.
Oh, I can't use it, so I can't. So I didn't have it equipped before.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'll
just
do whatever.
equip. You equip it. It's like in your holster or whatever. It's equipped.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go
even
ahead
if it
and
not drawn.
Yeah. So basically, it's on. It means it's on your arsenal. So it's an option that I'm reaching for my glaive and I'm whipping it out.
Yeah.
okay. got it.
Okay. Anyway, I am going to.
So this thing, by the way, is 50 feet from everybody. 50 feet.
Oh, 50
50
feet from
feet,
us?
okay.
Okay.
So it
In
looks
that
like
case.
I'm throwing my javelin as soon as I can.
Okay, so in that case, I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Huzzah!
And I'm going to move my 30 feet toward it and cast Sacred Flame on it. So it's got to
Ooh.
make a Dex save.
Dex save. Okay.
I feel like it would do extra damage considering it's a Yeti.
3. So it's gonna fail.
Yes, that
Okay.
fails. It takes 8 radiant damage.
So it's not. Is it fire damage or just radiant?
It's radiant damage.
Okay, so nothing will happen to the Yeti. It will take that. It will eat that 8 radiant damage.
That's the end of my turn after moving my 30 feet towards it.
Okay. Next up will be the Yeti. The Yeti will move its maximum amount of feet, 40 feet, putting it 10 feet away from the party.
Well, I moved toward it. Does
You
it
move toward it, so
past me? I
it won't
moved
pass.
30 feet toward it.
So then it will move in front of you then, because I didn't realize you were
Okay.
right there. So it will move 30 feet in front of you. It will make 2 attacks, multi-attacks. So its first one will be its claw attack on you. So it will swing for a 14.
Nope.
So you just see this white, cold, icy Yeti palm just go swing down at you. And the next one, it's going to peer in you as you see its eyes turn like an icy color as it gazes in you, as it casts chilling gaze on you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
And we are not in the blizzard, so it is a normal Constitution saving throw.
That is 12.
So you fail. So you will take. Where are my dice? Because I'm gonna
Oh,
roll.
shit.
I'm gonna roll. So you don't just ignore what that says there. Because I'm gonna roll for it. You'll take 12 cold damage,
Shit.
and then you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
What the fuck?
Unless you are you immune to cold?
No.
Any of us have immunities.
The barbarian does. The Goliath does. He's immune to cold weather.
Barbarian would have a resistance.
No, but a Goliath is race.
He's a Goliath. His immune to cold damage.
Really? Nope, that's resistant.
Is it resistant?
Resistant.
On your
Sorry,
character sheet is resistant.
Okay, so nobody's okay. So this is gonna be awesome. So yeah, you take that 12 cold damage. So as he's like, no, as the Yeti just kind of like stares deep into your soul with these icy eyes, you feel your body kind of like lose its warmth as a chilling cold gaze falls upon you, and you can't move. So basically, at the end of your turn, you can roll Constitution saving throws, and you will remain this way until it is gone. So basically, once you pass, Once you are successful at the chilling gaze, you will be immune to all chilling gazes of all Yetis except for the abominable Yeti for at least 1 hour.
Ah.
So basically, every time you fail, you will take cold damage and remain paralyzed. So you are paralyzed, Kaz, right now, unfortunately. So just make note of that on your character sheet that you were paralyzed.
Yep.
This iceberg is very mad.
All right, Gragnar. Let's see if you can redeem yourself, buddy.
Oh God.
And you have your new weapon.
Well, let's see if it helps me.
Don't
I
forget to
am
rage.
back again.
And don't forget the rage.
Oh yes, I do. How do I? How do I rage again? No.
Rage is gonna mean that you get an additional +2 to that hit, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Though
Well,
I am not
22
about
at
that.
21.
Oh no! Sorry, it's a +2 to the damage roll, not to the.
Oh well,
hit.
anyway,
That-
we'll see.
not a
19 to hit.
That hits.
Dope.
What weapon are you using, by the way, anyways?
Great axe.
Okay.
So this is another +2 on top of that.
Okay, so it's a +2 on the damage. Got
So
it.
yeah, 12 + 2, 14.
14.
That's how that works.
So that's
Plus
4.
3 plus 2, so plus 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
So what is that?
Okay.
You
I
said
like
that's
saying them
14
separately
damage,
because
she
they come
said?
from 2 separate sources.
Yes, 14 damage.
So as you kind of you kind of swing your axe at it and you nick its arm and you can see it kind of like bleed on the white fur down its arm. And it's just gonna scream like
If it bleeds, it can die.
Is that it for is that it for for not Thraf, is that it for Gragnar?
You've attacked. You've done your bonus action, the rage, and yes.
All right, Thraft.
All right. With my distance, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to throw my javelin at this big creature.
Okay.
Close enough to melee it if you want.
Oh well, I'm gonna
movement.
throw my javelin because it's
Okay.
because I want to keep my distance and then I want to start running up and start attacking it. So I'm gonna rolling d8. Well, that's not the right one. There we go.
This is your action for your turn.
So that is a 7.
Your javelin makes it about 30 feet away from this Yeti.
Damn, what is wrong with me? I don't think I have any other actions I can do. Is it possible for me to roll a stealth check to see if I can get behind it without it noticing me?
Do you still have movement left?
Well, I just.
So you just did it. So yes. Roll me a stealth check.
Rolling a stealth check. Rolling normal. That is a 10 plus 1, so that's 11.
You fail on that stealth check.
Dang it! Son of a bitch. It's too
Alright.
big, it can see me. And then I guess that's it for my turn.
Okay, Red Win. I am next.
I'm here. I am inside the thing. I'm ready to play.
Oh,
How
you're
far-
good.
Yeah. I'm
He's
fine.
inside. So Servan.
So you're after me. I'm up.
Yeah.
So Saran is up. Let's go. Looking at the creature, and it is now surrounded by different different enemies or different companions. Okay, so looking at it, Waxer Wayne like the moon, looking at this Yeti. You shall die eventually, but I will, in the meantime, cast Bane.
Ooh.
That dude.
I'm gonna cast Bane. Let's go. What does Bane do?
Do you have a drop of blood on you?
Do I have a drop of blood on me? I am covered in blood from the previous encounter, and as I said, I was cleaning my sword with the blood that was frozen on the sword.
Okay, because to do this, your component, you have to have a drop of blood.
Okay. A drop of blood. Let's see. I'll leave that up to you. I did mention I was cleaning my sword off of the
Okay,
blood,
so
and
so then you'd have the drop of blood.
I do have blood on my clothing from
That
the
that
previous.
that counts as drops of blood.
Okay.
All right, so charisma saving throw. Okay.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract that.
Natural 20.
So that is moot. Okay.
The Yeti just kind of.
What? Okay. That was my action, and for a bonus action, looking at the person next to me, Redwin, who I now recognize as one of our previous companions, I shall cast Bardic Inspiration. Let's go. You got this.
So
The
Redwin,
cold has never.
you have been inspired by the bard, so you now have inspiration.
Hooray.
And it is.
Huzzah, my friend.
Huzzah.
If Siren is done, it is now Redwin's turn.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm going to put my aura up that does a d6 now.
Okay.
Does he have disadvantage or not? Do you know?
Oh, the Yeti? No, he does not have disadvantage.
Alright. I'll do it anyway. I'll cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh, Warlock! As you cast Chaos Bolts, you hurl an undivided mass of chaotic energy. Alright, so you're going to make a ranged spell attack against me.
Yeah. So, yeah, let me roll. Spell, no, attack. Okay, I roll my +6 to it. Okay. I'll roll a d20 +6. So, well.
Do I still have to roll to get that 14? The spell save?
No.
Oh, because you didn't hit me. That's why. Because you didn't hit me. If you would have hit, I could. So your chaos bolt just kind of goes into the open tundra of IceWind.
Well, so that didn't hit anybody.
It's Chaos Bolt for a reason.
Can Redwin do anything else or no?
I pull out my sword.
Okay, so you're gonna ready your sword. Cass, my friend Cass, you are paralyzed.
Yep. All I can do is make another con save, right?
Yep.
That is a success, I assume, on a 19.
Should be yes, because the DC is 13. So you are no longer paralyzed.
But I still lost my turn. So
Yes.
Thank you.
that's it. I'm still just standing here, though, so...
Hopefully that Yeti's not going to come after me after throwing the javelin, or at least trying to throw the javelin at it.
So the Yeti is going to come up to Seren. Where are you standing?
I didn't move to wherever
Okay.
I like, so I would assume.
So you were still
that
50 feet away from it then.
Yes, that I would be standing
gonna,
behind Ragnar.
I'm gonna just for safekeeping, I'm just gonna say that I did try to move, but since I failed the stealth check, he's just gonna spot me right here, and I'll be right there.
All right. So the Yeti is going to run towards Thraft.
Okay, god damn it.
Oh,
Does it
sure, I
move
didn't.
out of my melee range?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make an opportunity attack then.
Cool.
That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna take some 5 damage. Bludgeoning.
All right. As you you whack it before it moves to hit Thraft. Its first one, Thraft, will be its claw attack at you
Okay.
for a 25.
So that's for an armor class since I'm 16, so that does hit.
That does hit. Okay, so you will take.
Oh no. Oh god.
7 slashing damage from that hit.
Oh, 7?
And then it is going to look at you and cast Chilling Gaze on you as well. So I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, I got a -1 in Constitution. Son of a bitch. Rolling. That was a 10.
So you fail that one, and you will,
No!
my friend,
Oh my.
take 10 cold damage and be paralyzed as well.
So since I already took the 7, I am taking 10. I am currently at 0.
So you, as you guys are watching Thraft and this Yeti go at it, you see the Yeti claw at Thraft, making 3 claw marks across his face, splitting him wide open, bleeding. And then all of a sudden, you see the Yeti's eyes just go like that icy glow blue. And you just see Thraft fall to the ground unconscious. So Thraft, you will now be making death saving throws.
Oh god. How do I make those?
You don't have to yet.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, you don't have to. So
no.
at the beginning of your turn,
Be-
so three successful. If is it 3 unsuccessful death saving throws, you're dead.
Oh god
Oy, oy.
damn.
If you make
You'll
it,
be fine.
you come back to life with 1 successful death saving throw. Correct? Yes.
How far away is he from us?
He's
If
about.
you look on the, if you look on the map, you could probably you press Q from your character. It should like tell you how far. Yes.
Oh, he's 12 feet.
Yeah,
Good
that's 12
lord.
feet, and I am 8 feet currently away from.
As long as
There
I
you go,
get
and then
into
like
range.
go
Oh.
up to Q so you're not into anything drastic.
Right,
when I
Cass,
go
if you want to
in the-
update your character sheet for me.
Uh,
No, not Cass. Sorry, it was Thraft. Thraft.
Okay.
Or did you already
What
do
am I
that?
updating?
So oh no, you already did it. You already did it. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay, my phone, because I'm using my phone to see everybody's character sheet. That will end the Yeti's turn there. Gragnar, what are you gonna do after you see one of your friends fall unconscious?
I'm gonna walk. Oh, whoops. Walk up to this dummy right here, grab him by the leg, just casually toss him behind me.
Give me an athletics check, please.
It better be a good one. That's
We've
if
already
it's not.
tried this today.
Okay, 15. Just gonna casually toss him back.
So you toss him about like 5 feet back from you.
That's
Okay,
fine.
so so now that he's tossing me 5 feet, I'm gonna go ahead and find out how much that is. If I can. Oh, let's do the roller.
Here you go. You're gonna go right
Right where you are. Right where you are, pretty much.
Right where you are.
a little
from.
further back.
A little further back.
Just a tad bit.
Oh, yeah, and anyone at the start of my turn gets a D6 HP at the start of my turn. If you're
Oh.
within 5 feet.
Where are you?
I am right behind you. If you throw him over to me, he gets a at the start of my turn D6.
Oh, well, he's close enough to you.
He won't get that yet because it's not Redwind's turn yet.
Yeah, when it's my turn, he will.
So
Yeah,
I'll
you,
get
you'll be
6 health
fine.
back. That's nice.
Anyway,
Thanks, Rob.
here's a really special thing that'll probably take I think an athletics. Wait, did I click an acrobatics last time?
Oops.
Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't.
I did. I clicked an acrobatics. Oops. Anyway, it's still fun.
No wonder you threw the barb so far.
Last time I did an athletics.
All right, is that it for Gregnar? Or...
Oh heavens no.
Oh, here we go.
Let's see. How far away is this bad boy?
He is 11 feet from you.
Okay, he's at a. You know, I want to try something. What if I used my great axe like a baseball bat, and the short sword as a ball?
So you want to hit your
I want to hit my short sword as hard as I can into the Yeti, into the ice bear.
This is
quite the spectacle.
this is gonna be interesting. Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
Let's see. Probably do need to do an athletics check. Since at 21, I probably need to do with a short sword to see if it hits. Be 19. And then hit for like low damage. About 8 with the rage.
8 to hit. You miss.
No. Apologies. We do an athletics check, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's 21. Short sword to hit is 19.
Oh, so you're gonna pierce this Yeti big time.
Yeah. And with the rage, it's about an 8.
Okay. So that's 8 damage, or
Yep, 8 damage. Thing.
all right. So your short sword is now sticking out of this, so you no longer have access to your short sword right now.
I lost one of 2. Damn.
Is that everything? Can you do anything else?
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right, Thraft, my friend, my unconscious fallen friend. I need
Right,
you
right dead.
to roll me a
No, wait.
death saving throw.
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah,
It's on
death saving
Redwind's turn that you get the.
Yeah.
Do I roll? Do I
Okay.
just roll a d20?
You should be able to just click on your. Give me 1 second.
Oh, that didn't work. I just want to measure. Okay, my bad.
Your character will roll. You'll roll a d20 and add any modifiers or bonus to the roll.
Any modifiers? I don't really have a modifier that helps him with health.
No, you better hope for the best.
Some DMs rule it as a con save, but that's up to you.
So we'll use it because con saves are used also for your HP, getting HP and stuff.
Yeah.
I believe so. We'll go with that.
Saving throws right here. Okay, so we're gonna
Saving
Constitution
throws-
saving throw.
I thought they were just a D20, and if it's 9 or lower, you fail. And
So yeah, there's a thing that says saving throws. I can do a Constitution saving throw. Really.
That works because that's the d20.
Okay, that is a 10 minus 1 because I have a -1 in Constitution, so that's 9.
So you will fail your first death saving throw.
No, that's 1 failure.
It's
2 more and I'm
fine.
dead.
You won't get to a point where you're rolling 2 more.
it resets once you get back up.
Yeah.
Siren, you see your fallen comrade just like lying
This is
ice cold, face first into the snow. This Yeti's just
horrible.
kind of like
Wait a minute, hold up.
over him.
I'm gonna check one thing. Relentless Endurance. When you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead. Once per long rest. Okay, never mind.
You
You can
haven't
do
used
that.
it yet,
You
so
haven't
you
used
can
it.
use it.
I can use that, so I can
Yeah.
take a. I would have to take a long rest though, right?
Yeah.
No,
You'd
we
have
just
to
have
take a
to-
long rest to use it again.
So the group, the group would have to take
Oh!
another long rest for you to reactivate that.
Oh, okay. So I just so I shouldn't have done a failure throw. I shouldn't be unconscious. I should have at least one health.
Well, you can get that
Hey,
on your
look
next
back
turn.
on that, huh?
No. On your next turn, it doesn't matter if it's on your next turn. Like,
Well, you're gonna get back up anyways because
up
Redwin.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So let's
So
not
next
worry
time
about
you're downed, maybe, but
it. Yeah, next
Yeah.
time I'm down, I'll go ahead and push it down.
Don't
you're
don't
half.
waste it. Don't waste it right now because we know that Redwin is going to heal you.
Yeah. Okay then, never mind. Continue.
All right,
Um,
Siren.
Saran is just
Saran.
in. Yeah. Oh wow, this is not good. Again, looking at this beast in front of us. Is that all you have? You can only hit one of us at a time. One of us. No, that is not. That will not make it. And I will cast Vicious Mockery.
Ooh. I will roll to try to save that. 10.
That does not make it, and you take 4 points of psychic damage.
All right. So the Yeti is slowly starting to feel it, but he's still standing.
Okay.
As a bonus action,
I wouldn't mind the Bardic Inspiration.
and this is Cass speaking.
Yep.
Sorry. There we
Yep.
go. Yeah, that is probably that. Yeah. Bonus action. Where are we? Take that off. The mighty Kobold warrior.
Yep,
Deep
I'm about to
before
do
me.
a pretty powerful play since I don't have to worry about
Healing anyone. So take this inspiration and kill this mighty beast. Do not make me kill another beast.
I swear to God. Anyway, your vicious mockery is going to be very helpful.
Dominic.
So Siren, your vicious mockery, it's pretty effective on this Yeti.
So how far is this thing away from me?
It is 17 feet.
Okay. I will take my movement because I haven't moved, and I will dangerously move behind it. And I say
Okay.
dangerously because it puts me.
That is
Indeed.
incredibly helpful for me. Thank you. Bard is really buffing me.
All
I
right,
like you, little squirrel man.
Redwin.
All right. I'll roll you a d6 real quick.
Oh, rolling a d6.
All
so
right.
that's-
You get 4 HP back.
All right, so I'm back up to 4 HP.
No longer
Perfect.
unconscious.
I'm no longer unconscious.
And then
I
I'm
finally
going,
come to, but still very hurting.
You'll be fine.
Oh, the fucking thing packs a punch.
I'm just going to shoot it with
Ooh,
me firebolt.
dang.
Oh, that 21. Yeah, you're
Oh,
what?
fire.
One fire damage, but hey, so it's gonna take that one fire damage. It's gonna eat it. As you see the Yeti kind of go on fire, you see the Yeti kind of like just like freaking out, going like, what that causes? is Fear of Fire. So if the Yeti takes fire damage, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
We are just like brutally fearing this man. Well, you shouldn't. And that's my turn.
All right.
So it's my turn now.
It's Cass's turn.
It is Cass's turn.
You were up.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Here's the big turn. Hopefully, if I hit. But
Let's
I
hope
have
we hit.
lots of things in my favor here. So I move up to the Yeti. I'm gonna bonus action cast Searing Smite, and I'm going to hit with advantage due to my pack tactics and the bard being there. So that is a 19 to hit.
That hits. Yeah.
So it's gonna deal 8 bludgeoning damage and 3 fire damage, and the Yeti is now on fire thanks to Searing Smite. At the start of its turn, it's gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage thanks to
It's
Vicious
and Fear of Fire.
and Fear Fire.
It's just
Jesus, this thing is gonna be off its game.
Do you have like there's pack tactics? That's the advantage, right?
Yeah, Pack Tactics gives me advantage when there's another friendly creature within 5 feet of it.
All right. That's a good one from Cass. Good one.
So, yep, end of my turn.
So the Yeti, he needs to make a saving throw right now, doesn't he?
Yes. At disadvantage,
Nat 1.
there we go. It takes an extra d6 of fire damage, which is going to be... I'm rolling it, I assume?
Yes.
3 more fire damage on it.
Okay. As it is going to turn around to Siren. Siren, you're now standing face to face with this 12-foot beast.
Mm.
It is going to make a multi-attack against you.
Sure thing, boss. With disadvantage.
So its claw will be an 8.
That does not hit.
And then you notice its eyes go that icy blue kind of color as it will cast Chilling Gaze on you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Con saving throw. Big money, big money. Let's go.
For no, so you will take...
No.
No.
Oh no.
No, no. The
I think we should
squishy
all
part.
level up
You
after
will
this
take
fight.
8 cold damage, and you are
Ooh.
paralyzed for 1 hour, 1 minute.
Oh,
8. Ow. No, it's
did
the
we get
first.
a level up from this fight?
We'll see. I
I
don't
feel
know.
like we should.
Maybe.
These are 2 incredibly tough fights.
Ow. Ah.
So leveling up in this campaign is going to be done by milestones and stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe if you impress the DM in this battle. Is the bard dead? Or is the bard still standing?
No, the bard is still standing. Thank
Bard's
you.
fine.
It's a mighty powerful bard we have there.
I took 7 points of damage.
I'm just
8.
sitting on-
Was it 8? Was it 8? Sorry. What did you say? 8? 8
Uh,
points of damage?
Oh,
8.
8. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. Just don't do it again.
Crag, nah. And you're paralyzed, by the way, right now, so...
Yeah.
Well. Hey, where's that javelin that the kobold threw? Was it the kobold?
Yeah,
draft.
it was 30 feet originally away from the
If it was right here and it was 30 feet away, wait, hold on. So if it was right here,
30 feet. So what's out here?
Yep.
but it was previously further up though before.
But it would be the opposite direction because we started here.
Yeah.
Oh, so it started right there. So Oh, well, there goes that plan. Never mind. Do the thing.
Hitting
That
the
thing
pointy
is very
thing you
far.
have.
I think it's very far right now.
So my sword's still inside of it.
Yes.
Swing your axe, good man.
I will. On top of a sword and hopefully hitting it at the same time. Try to go for extra damage. Oh, wait. Scoop. I mean to roll that one. There we go. Advantage. Because, right? Advantage?
Yeah.
Based on where I'm at? Cool.
You and Cass are flanking.
21.
That hits.
Nice. Alright, let's see. I got a 15 in damage.
Finally hit it, didn't you?
So-
Awesome.
How do you want to finish this thing off?
No! Dang, I had a plan and everything. I had an
Kill
option.
stealers.
Yeah, the plan
I walk
is
over
to
to.
chop its right leg off and then grabbing my sword and just pulling it up
Okay.
through his body.
Ooh,
Uh,
so, like gone.
That, you know, like cutting it in half,
Pretty much.
So
like vertically and not horizontal. Yeah.
Mhm.
So you see this Yeti just kind of like collapse down to the ground and dead in its track. And the blizzard around you has finally dissipated and is gone.
So
Alright, who wants to
is.
cook the ice bear?
So who's paralyzed?
Siren.
The bard.
I'd like to go just stand over him, like, and try to help.
I am gonna go ahead and cast. Since the fight's over, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Curing Wounds on myself.
Okay, you can do that. So two things are going to happen too before any long rests or short rests are done, and you heal them. You guys are going to gain a level.
That's 3.
Huzzah!
Hooray!
You guys will hit level 3, and we are going to take our big break, our 15-minute break right now, because that's what we did last time. Usually at the three and a half hour mark. So you guys can work on your
This is a
character
good
sheets.
level. Yeah.
And I will see you guys in 15 minutes from now.
Ooh, I get a Sacred Oath. Let's
I
go.
need to. I want to roll.
Oh, good lord.
deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So it's okay. But it basically does mean.
Yep, I just finished mine up.
Unless anyone else
I'm
needs some help
trying
building.
to decide.
Do you have like an idea for your character, like an aesthetic
Not
for your
at
character?
all.
All right, let me check. my
Right. The
spells
barbarian
now. Oh my God, I got-
subclasses kind of are limiting.
I got
All right, guys, we are back with some more D&D Shenanigans presents IceWind, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Our party has now leveled up to level 3, so they are stronger, have more spells, have more abilities. Wayo Wonders says fail. She better still be here. She better still be here in this stream. All right, so let's get back into the final portion of our second episode of IceWind here.
Religious based.
All right, is everyone
Divine
back or?
power.
I think I'm
And then Storm Herald is storms,
Yes.
which that one's pretty fun, especially in this kind of setting.
I can make it a desert in my aura area.
All
In
right.
this
So
frozen desert.
we are going to pick off. So you guys have just slain 2 Goliath berserkers. You have slain a Yeti. You almost had 1 casualty. But at the end it paid off with a level 3 character boost.
we had a character almost have a compound fracture in their leg.
And we had our big boy barbarian. So you guys
standing over this fell beast here, I will quickly, before the blood coagulates, fill up an inkwell of its blood.
Smart man. Smart man. Okay, I will allow that. As you kind of like go down and you take all the blood that you need from the fallen beast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my sword back. It's preferable to have one.
So you kind of walk up. Whoosh.
Hopefully we come across a shop. I need to get a single-handed weapon.
Oh wait, hold on. I already have my sword back. I sliced through him as
Yeah.
the kill. Never mind.
So you guys have traveled for about an hour now before the Yeti encounter. So you come past as soon as the blizzard kind of dissipates and disappears. You notice a wooden sign, an arrow pointing in the direction that you came, saying Lonelywood, and the other direction to Termalan.
I think we should continue on.
Why? Let's go.
Let's move then.
So you guys are going to start going?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Termalane it is, and we are looking for Speaker Mastu.
He wrote it down. He wrote it down.
Speaker, what now?
So in each of the 10 towns there is for lack of better terms a mayor. We have just spoken to in Lonelywood.
What is a mayor? Sound like a
Leader of the
boss.
town. Yeah.
Magistrate, administrator.
So a mayor is similar to your how in the States you guys have governors?
No. Character.
Oh, character. Yeah. Oh, okay.
The dumb guy.
We do have mayors. It's just
We do
they're
have
only
mayors,
for
it's
cities
just,
and
like-
towns.
Yeah.
No, that was my bad.
No, Mr. Gleans is being stupid. He doesn't know what a mayor is. He comes from the mountain.
They rule the town.
Oh. Silence coming.
You're learning.
Oh, nice. Nice. So she can catch the last little bit. Nice.
And I told her to hurry up. She tried calling me. I noticed it afterwards. Anyway.
Is there any game like for hunting perhaps or food in the area?
Not
Not that we see of.
roll me a nature check. Roll me a nature check.
That's the one thing that I haven't increased, but 7.
You don't notice anything. You're like looking around, and all you see is like deserted, like ice
Okay.
tundra plain.
Can I make a nature check as well?
100%.
More.
That is
I got a nat
plus
20
3,
on
so
a
that is
nature check.
9. That is a 9.
So you see a couple like polar bears just like lurking around, not bothering anybody.
Ice bear.
Those aren't ice bears. You know, polar bears are the most vicious, like actual beings on our planet Earth.
Polar bears.
Is that being like real or make believe?
No, that's real.
So they're
That's
more
like-
they're more vicious than a grizzly bear.
Yeah,
Yes,
they
aggressive.
are they're the biggest. So I wouldn't say we see polar bears, or we'd probably be being hunted right now. If we see them, they see
They're
us.
one of the only
They can
mammals that-
smell us before we can see
Other,
them.
other than hyenas, they're the only other mammal that'll kill for sport.
Kill
Yeah.
for sport. They'll kill just to eat, my man. Have you seen how?
Yeah, they will eat, but they'll just kill something because.
I
Just
think you're thinking
because.
of orc.
No, orcas will, but hyenas will, and polar bears.
Yeah, they're one of the most deadly predators, and just because, like, not because of survival, but just because you walked in front of them, they would kill you. Anyway,
Alright,
that's beside the
continue.
point. So, did any of these rolls show that we could possibly see any birds?
Yes. So the nat 20. You see a couple birds, just like a couple crows. You'll see some like snow leopards.
Shall we eat? Shall we hunt? Shall we eat?
I could do my
I'd
axe.
say we hunt.
If someone would like to hunt, that would be great.
I guess I could.
I'm not too fit for that job.
I'm
Don't
more of a
expect to.
carpenter.
If someone wants to use survival, go ahead.
Oh, right. +2 in survival.
Survival. Damn,
I'm just
really?
saying. I'm just saying that whatever.
You got a 3 in survival, I can.
Yeah, it's a 3. I just wanted to roll again, see what I would have gotten. But yeah, it's a 3.
Okay.
I probably got nothing but snow.
And
If we
you
have-
just got you ate the snow.
Just ate the snow. Just eat the snow. You'll be fine.
So someone rolled a 14. Who rolled that thraft? Rolled a 14.
Yeah, that was me. Am I allowed to try again? Anything better?
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
Okay, well I rolled a 14 because I was waiting to see what what I could have gotten. So I guess I'll use that 14.
How are you gonna get the birds?
My javelin. Still have that on me.
So you kind of just like whip your javelin up, and you kind of like get like 6 birds in a row, like, and they just drop down dead to the ground.
That's skilled.
How do you spell
Nice.
circle?
All right.
I got a 19. I'd like to catch some more.
All right. How are you gonna catch them?
By plucking them out of midair.
I'm going to throw.
I'm going to rage.
I'm going to throw the paladin.
No,
Let's not throw the paladin again. Can I make an
Throw the paladin.
investigation check to see if there's anything dangerous nearby?
Sure.
Yeah, you can do that in the sky while you
Alright, that
catch
is a 13
birds.
plus 1, so that is a 14.
You don't notice anything that will threaten um, you or the party's life, but in the distance, you do see the outline of a town.
Everyone,
it-
I think I see a town in the distance.
if we have hunted some birds, I will pluck some feathers from these birds.
Okay.
I will collect feathers as a component for some of my spells here.
That was a pretty big group I just did.
So you go and you pluck.
Oh, I'm missing my gum. Where did it go?
You pluck as many feathers as you need.
Excellent.
I'm struggling.
Why does that seem broken? Sleep. That seems like it's a broken attack.
Me? Are you looking at mine?
Yeah, on the roll 20.
It just came with the paladin thing, I think. Yeah.
Sleep the spell. It's pretty.
I think the spell is not as powerful as you think it is.
It's not.
I don't even know where to I don't even
It
know where to
puts them
see
to
that.
sleep, but then if you do like anything against them, then they wake up.
Oh, I could put creatures to sleep?
Hence the name sleep.
It doesn't even show up in my spells though.
Well, that was me
Well, it's
that put it in the chat, but
All right, so you guys got some birds, you got some feathers.
So,
Nice.
otherwise known as spell components. Thank you. Thank you.
Think of you.
oh, hey, Silent. You might want to increase your character's level to 3.
Oh yeah, I left that little detail out. She messaged me on Discord. Hi,
I was
Silent.
just sending. Hi. Sorry, I was at work.
Oh my
That is okay.
we have the other person that's a part of this.
Huzzah!
Yes, we have our cleric.
Yeah, a
Woo!
cleric. Yeah.
I like how
So,
she's just like,
after-
yeah.
Oh,
Hello, I'm the other cleric.
Yeah. oh, you're the other cleric.
Yeah.
I'm the
But
original
I'm more.
cleric.
I'm
better.
a battle cleric, so it's fine.
I am I'm the
Oh.
paladin in this story.
So
I'm the dumbass barbarian.
he's got a great character.
Of course, you've already told me about this. You said 3, right?
Yeah, we're level 3. So some things that you missed. So you finally left Lonelywood. You met 3 new people in your
Okay.
party. You didn't even get like a foot outside of the town, and you were attacked by 2 Goliath berserkers. Which
Oh, I'm glad I wasn't here for that.
the barbarian could not do anything about. The barbarian almost died. It was the bard who killed the 2 Goliaths.
We're fine.
While
The bard
they were at
kill
the
stole.
lowest
Excuse me. I
HP.
did.
I don't want to
did
hear that.
like 30 damage to that Goliath.
And then you just missed the party was just attacked by a Yeti, which you guys were able to dismantle pretty quickly actually.
he didn't like it.
Fucking
As
I was
You know
not
what? Yeah,
unconscious.
Fallen,
So-
you should have learned your lesson, and by almost dying,
Nope.
that you should have got someone to play as me. You should have. But no, what? Yeah.
No, it's fine.
You
It's
didn't.
fine. The only hit point that matters is the last one. Okay? Like,
Exactly. That's why I had only 2 HP
Exactly.
left.
Oh, I can only.
yeah, I would have healed you. Don't
Yeah,
worry
we're-
I would have
don't
been
worry.
fine. The
That was-
cleric can heal
Yeah, one
me.
hit from that Yeti really just
What is your
knocked
health?
me.
What is your health right now?
40.
Did you get health?
You what?
Okay, you got
How
health.
did you get to 40? I'm
Yeah.
still at like.
Oh, because he's a barbarian.
Barbarians get
They're
D12s. They get a lot of.
they're insane. They're insane.
That's the whole
Alright.
point of barbarian.
Well,
Lot
I'm
of
gonna go
health.
ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself again, just so I can get myself more healed.
Okay. You
Long
guys are
resting
about
again?
20 minutes away from Tourmaline, by the way.
Yeah, let's long rest once we get to the city.
Oh.
So that is.
Alrighty, I'll fine with that.
Alright, so now I'm almost fully healed.
So we just, I'm assuming we just stumble upon our main cleric whenever we get there.
Yes, yes. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick as you guys roleplay.
Oh, we're gonna roleplay. Oh god. Here we go.
How lovely.
So I'm just like not here right now. Okay.
Yeah, you're not present until we get there.
You've somehow already made it to town.
I feel like it's reasonable to
You got
assume.
lost.
You know
Like
what?
I did.
I
That you
just
traveled
fell
with us?
asleep. No, you know what? No, the thing is, I was drunk and I got in a carriage and I was just going and I passed out in the carriage. I just ended up in the town. So there.
Neat.
I guess we should explain our characters, the people that she doesn't know, the characters. to her.
Yeah.
We-
So I guess I'll
Yeah,
go
who's
first.
the new people?
I'm new.
mean,
I'm the first. One
we
of the new
should probably
people.
explain our characters
Hold on.
to you
Let me go
as
on
well.
Discord. Let me go on Discord.
All right.
I mean,
Oh
we
god,
probably should
I'm trying to know who's talking
Okay.
because
Hello.
I have to.
Sage.
Okay.
Hi. I'm
I'm on
Sage.
Discord. You got this.
My character in this
Okay.
story is Thraft Strongwill. He is a 6-foot half orc, and he has ginger red hair, and basically he's the paladin. So he can do some healing as well. He also has a secretive a pendant or amulet that's kind of around his neck that nobody knows what it does, not even him, because this was given to him by his caretaker when he was 15, which was an elf woman named Meryl.
Nice.
And he's also on his personal quest to find said caretaker.
All right. I am Cass. I'm a kobold, a bronze kobold, and a forge cleric. I am doing a battle cleric mostly, so my main thing is going to be outputting damage, but I can support with a healing word whenever someone is downed.
Okay.
Or spare the dying if I'm out of spell slot.
All right, I have returned.
You know
and then
what?
also
Spare the
important note is
dying.
that-
I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. Spare the dying is one of the best things.
Is it? Is it?
If you're at a low
yeah.
level. If you're at a low level. If you're at a really
Yeah.
high level, it could be garbage. Maybe. I don't know. I never got that far.
Also, Cass uses they, them.
So you guys have finally entered Tourmaline after a long, long trek in the icy cold tundra. Let me just find the map for Tourmaline. Let me know if you guys can see that map pull up.
Yep.
Yep.
You don't need any tokens here yet. So you guys are gonna come in from this way, obviously because it says to Lonelywood. So some things about Tourmaline that you know. The population here.
Actually, I can't see it. It's on the stream, but it isn't.
So the population here, it's not super big, but it's bigger than Lonelywood. The population here is about 600 people. The leader is Oris Mastu. So Speaker Mastu. He is a half orc. Basically, he was declared speaker after a close and continuous election. Some other things. So the military in Tourmaline is about 50 soldiers.
We can take them.
And its crest, the crest is an
That is
open
not
mouth head of a fish at the bottom of a sky blue field. Its jaws parted as it swallows a large rose pink oval. The oval is a tourmaline, symbolic of the town's gem mining. So that is the crest of Tourmaline. And their rival cities are Bremen, Lonelywood, and Targos.
Interesting.
Some locations that you guys have heard of here. So there is a tavern and there is an inn. They are both separately. So the the tavern is closest to the dockside. It is called the Blue Clam. You might as well just call it the Blue Oyster, from Police Academy. The inn is known as the East Side. And then just outside of the city to the northwest is the gem mine.
Gem mine.
And then west leads to the east side. To the southwest, or to the southeast is Targos. And then back up to the northwest is back to Lonelywood.
All right.
This is a bigger town.
It's a lot bigger.
So is this where I
It's 6 times
is this
bigger.
where I kind of just like show my way back in? I don't.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna see me walking out of that gem mine saying pretty crystals and just walking away.
I'm gonna take a random guess. That's the other member of our party.
I look at. I can never get your name right. The bard.
Siren.
Saran.
Siren. I can't even pronounce it properly.
I look at Saran,
Saran?
and then I look back at Freya, and then I look back at Saran, and I'm just like, wasn't she with us?
She's with us.
She's
I guess she-
with us.
I'm still glaring. I'm still glaring at the crystals in my hand, like, oh my god,
I
they're
just,
so pretty.
I look back at the party. Let's go.
Fancy seeing you.
I
I'm
guess.
gonna bend down and ask if you can eat it.
Do not eat it.
Who's asking if they can eat what? Huh?
There's a
The crystals?
there's a Goliath with us. He's very big
Wait,
and
what?
he likes to eat things.
It's an 8'6" Goliath.
I'm gonna look up at you and be like, no, and hide my hands away. Shove the rocks in my pocket.
Well, I guess it's finally that we get to meet. I'm Thraft Strong.
It is nice seeing you again.
It's
I
nice
guess
seeing y'all too. But these rocks are better. These rocks are so
Very
much
nice.
cooler.
Glad to know that I'm not worth anything, but a rock is worth more than I am. That's just fantastic.
It is
How much
nice
did
to
you pay
meet
for these
you,
rocks?
Freya. I think that's Fire.
Freya.
Freya.
Flyer.
You're learning.
Here.
He's good
I
with
will
an axe.
help you. Okay.
He's good with an
So
axe.
Frey.
Yeah.
Frey.
Yeah. Flare.
I'm just going to hold on. I forgot the meme. It's the face palm meme. I'm just going to face palm and just walk away.
I think we should flag someone down and ask for Speaker Master you.
Wait, what?
We should find the speaker of the town, the person that runs this, the leader.
Oh, leader. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we should definitely do that.
Agreed. We need to find him as soon as possible. However,
Does he have any food for us?
There will be there'll be plenty.
however, a glass of wine can
Oh.
do real good right now.
Oh crap. Sharan, right? Is that your character's name?
Yes.
Sharan? Do we get those 200 cookies?
We got all sorts of cookies.
We got all sorts of cookies. Here, you can take 100 cookies.
Good man,
Me?
great. Yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
I
Great.
can't believe
We
got
were
all the
gracious
And then
enough.
he-
We have a Goliath high on sugar now. That's fantastic.
And you guys still have all those cookies too.
We have
Yeah, that's
1,200
what we're
cookies.
eating. Yeah.
Wait, what did we get? When did you get more
1,200
cookies?
No,
When you had Brave last time.
Brave still
Oh,
has
yeah.
them, but we have 1,200 cookies
And the white moose.
and a white moose.
No, hold on. When did this one happen? When did the white moose happen?
Well, you killed the white moose last time you were with us, and then at the beginning of this episode,
Oh yeah, because
the chef
Oh yeah, I handed her the head.
carved the carcass to take, so you guys had some food on the journey, because it was a 2-hour trek from Lonelywood to Tourmaline.
Oh yeah.
So basically,
I
what you're
remember
saying is,
killing it.
I got 100 cookies. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And then
Mm.
Freya, it just goes in her bag because I had one. You get 100, and then goes, puts her bag down on the ground, and just starts piling cookies on the ground, counts them out, and just hands him 100 cookies.
They look so delicious.
Are we not going to find the speaker? Or are we just?
Let us go question the nearest guard or official-looking person, or perhaps let us go grab more to eat at the local tavern, which seems.
Is there anyone I can see within distance?
So you see a bunch of people, but you see a small human boy. His name is Darmo Mazlu. He stands at the box and he's pretty much yelling out like the news of the day. You notice he's wrapped in a heavy winter clothes.
I walk up.
As you guys pass by and you approach him, he's kind of crying out, "The gemstone mine! The gemstone mine is closed. There's monsters, dangerous monsters. The gemstone mine is closed."
I walk up to him. Just kind of
I'm gonna whisper.
blank. I just stare right into his eyes and ask, "Who runs this place? I'd like to talk to him."
Speaker Mastu runs this place, the town of Tourmaline. He's offering 50 gold to anyone who can clear out the gem mine. There's monsters in there. Please.
So,
Guess
Will
that's our
you-
next task, then.
Dying.
will you take
I'm
us
just
to the?
I'm just gonna look down at my pockets like,
I look at him again after I look at my friends and I say, "Can you take us to this man?"
He's got a meeting scheduled at the Blue Clam in about 2 hours time. Right now he is not available. He's currently
Time to kill that.
Give
He's
us a time.
currently out.
Well, let us.
But please, the gemstone mine has monsters. My father worked there. I haven't seen him in 17 days.
Well, I'm not gonna go into those mines unknowingly.
What kind of monsters are in there? Do you know?
No,
There's
no,
gems. There's gems in there.
nobody knows.
Do we know what the creatures are?
No.
What do you think? Shall we go in? Clear the shit up.
It'll be quite the tale. Quite the way to introduce ourselves to this new.
I'm not
We
gonna
should
turn down
probably
food.
wait till we get more
It
information.
wouldn't be ideal to go in guns blazing.
Hmm.
Well, I'm never gonna
It'd
turn
probably
down
be
someone in
smarter
need.
if
So
we.
I'm already all in.
But I think we should associate ourselves with the leader of this town, and then ask him about this problem they're having.
Idea.
We would have to wait 2 hours then. Are you willing to wait 2 hours?
Like the kid said, his father's been missing for 17 days. I
Idea.
feel like we
Drink
have
pub
to-
dry and make leader talk.
I like your idea. Let's just barge in there and get his attention.
This is not gonna go well. I also don't like this idea.
I'm just gonna turn around, walking towards where y'all are going, and just shaking my head. Like, no, don't do this.
How much beer would a Goliath be able to drink? On top of
Why
that,
is that the first thing that comes to your head?
being a barbarian, they typically probably drink more.
High constitution.
So stacking those two together, you said Constitution?
Yeah.
Yeah.
16 plus 3, I'm gonna go with that. 19.
Still a terrible idea.
You know what?
I'm drinking dry.
If we do go to that tavern, I want a drinking contest.
Saran just shakes his head because he knows how this turns out.
Thraft is face bombs.
Well, I asked
I
the
can
boy.
out drink the Goliath.
I
And
asked
I'll just
the
point to
boy.
him and be like, I want to outdrink him.
Wait, really?
An
What's your
8-foot
Constitution?
Too much.
I don't
not
know.
enough.
I would like to ask the boy where the tavern is,
Constitution
because these
15
idiots want to
plus
drink.
2.
No, I do not want to drink it, man. I want to. Question.
I kind of
I
bow
do.
my head a little bit to you, Saran, and I'm like, I wasn't suggesting towards you.
If he is the speaker of this town, he could be guarded. You know that, right?
Well,
Oh,
that's true.
I mean, if we're just going in there for a drink, I mean, like, what's gonna happen?
Let's just go to the tavern.
Worst
Just
case
a-
scenario, this Goliath breaks a table.
Just
Well,
a
Gonna be
drink.
able to talk to the mayor.
I ask
You're
him.
drunk.
I ask him where
That's
the
the whole
tavern
point.
is.
That's why you don't talk to the mayor. You just
The
go
whole
to
point
the
is that
other
we go to talk
corner.
to the mayor.
you talk to the mayor, I get to drink it.
But we have to wait. We have to
Yeah.
wait 2 hours. And the thing is, I want to stay away from it because that is a dumb idea while he is in a meeting. So I'd rather drink.
We can go drink
I'd
for
rather
the
investigate
time
those mines.
Okay.
We'll investigate the mines after eating.
If you have enough
the-
stealth, then
We're-
you can go investigate it right now.
We're doing some reconnaissance by asking about the mines.
Yeah.
What to see
Yeah.
what,
It's what, 2 hours? Like,
or we can ask the town folk
Yeah.
what they've heard about the mines.
That's probably a better idea.
I don't think they know anything, but
You never know
It's
unless you
better-
try.
But
better
the
them than
drinking
nothing.
contest.
I go up to Freya with the sheath of my sword, just kind of bonk her, and then wait, who's the other one who wants to drink?
You want to try and bonk a Goliath?
Goliath, that's 8
I-
feet tall.
I can't reach, so I just give up. I actually can't reach, so I give up.
How tall are you?
I was like, ow.
I'm like 5'5".
Get on my shoulders.
I just put I pull up my sheath to whack you, and then I see how tall you are, and I just put it away. Well, let's get going, shall we?
All right, let's get going.
drinking contest.
This is not good.
We'd like to go to the tavern, I think.
Yes, for reconnaissance.
Yes, reconnaissance.
We could also ask around the tavern about the people, about the wines as well.
That's yes.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Brill.
So you guys are heading towards the the blue clam.
The blue clam.
We are venturing towards the blue
Plum.
clam.
Yes.
So as you enter the blue clam to a nice warmth of fire, nice and warm, to the point where you see the ice start melting from your cold weather gear. There's not that many open tables. There's about like 4 open tables in this big establishment, which is run by Lord Vernon Bragg.
Vernon Bragg. Where
I'd
is
like
my
to go up to the fire and just say a prayer to the fire.
You can do that. Lord Bragg is also a half orc as well.
Go.
If anybody wants information.
Meat.
Okay. I'm gonna point to the Goliath. I'm like, you bar drink now.
As you
You're
enter
speaking my language.
As you enter the blue clam too, you notice that some of the townsfolk there are talking about one of the towns, Bremen, about there's a lake monster that apparently is terrorizing the town, and that's all anybody's ever
lake
talking about.
monster.
Yes, they don't know what it is or whatnot, but it only seems to be attacking the people of
Lake
Bremen.
monster.
I walk up to the rest of my party members hearing this all, and I'm like, well, this town seems to have a lot of issues.
Indeed it does.
Quite the tale to tell.
Lord Bragg comes up to you. Well, welcome to Tourmaline. Welcome to the Blue Clam. I've not seen you here before. Are you from the 10 towns? Are you from IceWind? He's got this confused look on his face.
I am. I'm from Lumber Place. Pretend in roleplay that I said the actual name of the town.
We're passing through.
Passing through.
We hear there's a lot of problems going on, and we just would
I'm
like
from-
to know.
Well, we are expecting Speaker Matthew in about an hour or so here. But other than that, it's just a bunch of the town folks are talking about the Bremen. We really don't do business with Bremen that often, as they've attacked us a long time ago, and we hold grudges here at Tourmaline. It's some stupid shenanigans or whatever, but yeah, everybody's scared to go on the lake over there. Here we have our own issues at the mine. I don't know too much about the issues at the mine, but I'm pretty sure Speaker Matthews might be able to help you.
You don't know any of the creatures that could possibly have came out of the mines? You haven't seen anything weird?
I'm busy here as the owner of the Blue Clam. We're generally a busy establishment here. As you can see, we are a huge fishing town.
Can I roll to see if he's lying?
Give me an insight check.
That is a 15 plus 2, that is 17.
He's telling you the truth. For a half orc, he's a pretty honest half orc.
Good to see some honesty at least. Thank you.
Can I offer you guys some drinks or food or anything? Or
Do you have wine at
I will
all?
take tea.
we do have wine. We actually have a special shipment of wine from Baravia.
Baravia. I've heard of it.
Interesting.
So yeah, just give me a fine cup of that.
And
It's not gonna cost me.
anything else? There'll be 2 silver pieces for that one.
Ricky. Okay, so 2 silver pieces. 1 gold piece equals 2 electrum, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
If you give me 2 gold pieces, it could be an open bar for you guys.
My money.
You know what? Here's the 2 gold pieces.
You slam the 2 gold pieces. He takes it. What can I offer you guys to drink? I know he wants some of the special Baravian wine, but what fancier pickles over here?
I kind
It
of.
is a drinking contest between me and this short stack.
Can the short stack drink?
Let's hope.
No,
Yes.
no. She will. She will, but she doesn't.
Vince,
Well, we do have a bit of
I
selection
will
on
drink
tap.
more than him.
We have some tap from Lonelywood, you know, the Dragon Ale, that's pretty good, but the Tourmaline special is Fish Head Lager. It's made here in Tourmaline.
I think
Um,
The dragon
I'll stick
ale.
with the wine.
Dragon
the
ale.
the Baravian wine.
Dragon ale.
Yes.
So you some Dragon Ale for you and your partner over here. Okay. All right. I'm also the chef here too, so I can make you whatever you guys would like.
Have you ever put
I'd
2
rather have
pieces of
empty
bread
stomach.
plus cheese together?
How
Yeah.
about some dragon heart
Ew,
stew?
dairy?
Dragon Heart Stew. We can definitely do some Dragon Heart Stew. I'm guessing you just came from Lonelywood if you mentioned Dragon Heart Stew.
We're passing through. We've been around.
Do you have a crest at all by any chance?
We do. Is that a problem?
Not at all, not at all. A crest means good service here.
Can I get
Just
another ale?
smiling.
I've already drank mine.
I will bring you some more Dragon Ale. What about for you, Short Stock?
Same. Don't we have to roll? Like, don't we have to roll
This is
Not
only the
yet.
first
for
beer.
how many drinks?
Not yet.
How many is it until we have to roll? Is it like 3?
It's quite a bit, quite a bit.
Look at your constitution.
I'm
It's
just gonna
15.
take.
So Lord Bray will go back and he'll go get the he'll start getting the Baravian wine ready for you guys. And he'll bring some more Dragon Ale.
I asked.
And you can hear the rumors from the towns talking about Breeman. You can hear some of the rumors talking about the mission that you guys were hired for, about the murders, and more people now going missing in the 10 towns.
More people are going missing by the day.
Oh, that's
It's becoming
strange.
a problem.
Behind you, there's the group of humans just drinking up, and they're like, "Did you guys hear about? There was another missing person. I wonder if he's dead. Don't care as long as it's nobody from my family. He probably had it coming to him, but I don't know."
You just see you see Redwind just kind of give him like a horrible stare right into his eyes. He cranks his head back towards him, stares him right into his face.
Lord Bray comes over. Baravian wine for you. Baravian wine for you. And a Baravian wine. Fuck it. I'm just going to leave the bottle here for you guys. Plops the bottle of Baravian wine on the table.
Much appreciated.
Should I let Speaker Matthews know when he arrives that you're here to see him, or...
Yeah, please, that would be much appreciated.
In the meantime, do you guys need any rooms here, or no?
I think we'll be here a while, so yes.
How many rooms do you want? We have a big establishment here with 25 different rooms.
How big
I
is their
want a separate
party?
room.
Yes.
The room.
You get your separate room.
The rooms are pretty big here. I don't
Y'all
measure
can
them.
share beds.
I ask how much per room, or is it by resident?
5 gold pieces per room. They're pretty
How
big.
are these rooms?
They're almost like suite size, you know.
How many beds per room?
How good are the bed sizes?
You
Good
can
for
get it.
me.
You can get a room with 3 bunk beds. You can get a room with 2 single beds. You can get a room with 3 queen size beds in it.
Okay, how big is a queen size bed? I'm used to sleeping in the snow.
Queen size bed is the second biggest bed that they make, my friend, next to a king size bed.
It's definitely smaller than you. That's
You
for
wouldn't fit in it.
There is no bed here that I think would house you. You need like 15 freaking beds combined into one fit somebody like you.
He gets to sleep
Uh,
on the floors.
well, I guess sleeping on the floor is going to be.
And he keeps ale coming. He's got another worker with him. He's got this mountain dwarf just comes and brings you the ale.
I'm just watching this go down.
What's the Lord's name again?
Lord Bragg. Vernon Bragg.
Vernon Bragg.
Lord Bragg, I have actually one more question.
Shoot away. If I have an answer, I'll give it to you.
I've heard that you have a water monster problem. Have you seen this with your own eyes?
The water monster is in Brennan. So Brennan is across from the lake here on the other side.
Have
We
you
haven't
seen it from here?
we haven't seen anything on this side, but rumors are that it's a vicious killing machine over on the other side.
Thank you.
He keeps bringing out ale, and he keeps bringing out ale.
I spelled ale wrong.
He's already drunk. He's already drunk out of character, probably.
You can't even ask for ale right now.
We're not even gonna be able to carry them to the room. They might as well sleep out here.
This has happened before.
He tends to.
So Freya, I want you to
Really?
Freya, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God. Okay.
Again.
She's gonna drink herself under the table.
Again.
Constitution. Okay.
This happened last time.
Please be good. 12.
At
That's
least-
not a good roll, is it?
You start puking your brains out.
I'll
You
stop
better
for a
hold your
second.
ale down.
I'll stop for a second and be like, you shut up.
I'll be right
and
back.
Accidentally start puking on him.
Ah,
I'll look at me like, I'm sorry. And I'll stop. And I'll be like, okay, more ale. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not gonna give up
You've
until I
already
die or
lost.
something.
You've already lost. I've outdrank you. So it up.
Retry.
Retry in the state you're in. You might as well be signing a death wish.
As,
Right, I was gonna get fucking alcohol poisoning if we don't stop.
we
But
may-
that's the spirit. Cheers!
Well, it shouldn't be a problem to carry Freya back to her room, but
We have to.
the Goliath fella, I don't think we can
You might as
get
well
him.
just
Hey,
sleep
if
on the
we
bar.
take the entire group, besides me, I think y'all could get him.
Get who?
Only worry about half
That would
the
take
weight
a
of a
lot
boulder.
of.
The Goliath.
That would take a lot of strength.
Strength that I doubt
I
we
only
have.
worry about as much as a It's fine.
Oh, it's not.
fun this'll be.
Okay, you know, my character, after puking her brains out, just passes out on the bar, just falls asleep.
Can one of you guys come get your friend from my bar? I think she's kind of KO canned.
I got her. I
Alright,
pick up and holster over my shoulders.
take her to the room and
I've just also been told that Speaker Matthews has been delayed about an hour and a half. Apparently, there's some weather coming in from the east. So feel free to rest up and spend the night, and he'll probably see you in the morning time.
Thanks.
How many
I
2 more
went to bed.
beers?
He'll bring you two more
Just
ales.
2.
So I meant 2 barrels.
2 barrels coming up. That'll be
Human-
10 gold pieces a barrel.
Okay, out of character.
Fine by me.
Out of character. Why does the bartender sound like you're going through a McDonald's drive-through and he's just very depressed?
Maybe he is very depressed. He owns a bar. It's tough. It's tough runnings here.
He just served. Let me count this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 31, 46, and 66 the ales in total to just 2 people.
My
That's a
leg
lot.
is bleeding.
And then just gave
That's nice.
2 barrels to a Goliath. If I was him, I'd probably be
Wait,
shooting us.
how much would he have to drink until he has to roll a constitution?
He's a barbarian. He can drink a lot.
It's not the barbarian, it's the
2
Goliath.
barrels.
It's the Goliath. Yeah, he's a big.
Yeah,
he's a big
he's-
boy.
8'6".
So he can drink. How many did you say?
There's 66 in total.
66 human
If I count yours,
ale.
1, 2, 3,
Human-sized ales in
Five.
total.
6, 7, 8, 9,
I like how we're counting how many ales these 2 have drinking.
10, 14, 15, 16.
we already know who's lost.
Oh yeah.
23, 24.
So as
He's drank 27, including the 2 barrels.
Oh, so he's
Barrel. Okay, if we're including the barrels, then that's not 27 anymore.
No,
so
I don't know how much that would be if you like just the
A
whole
barrel
entire
holds
barrel.
about. Let me assume 15 gallons.
so with that being said, as you're drinking your ale and about some of you are about to retire for the night, as you wait for Speaker Matthews to come in the morning, that is where we will end our 2nd episode of the night.
Awesome.
So I
Leave
had
you
to
in
end it off
suspense.
Puking up my guts. I had to end it off puking up my guts.
Yeah.
Just, every session you're gonna end just puking.
All right, give me a sec. Let me end the stream here, and then I can come back into Discord here.
Hey, if I
All right, guys, that is a wrap on our 2nd episode. That is a wrap on our 2nd episode of IceWind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. We're going to take off for the night. We've already did almost like 4.5 hours of action. We've had 2 epic battles. They finally made it to the town of Tourmaline, and we will continue where we left off next Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You can catch us here at Mullins 1985 or Mullins 1985, however you want to pronounce it, live on Twitch every Saturdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with the YouTube upload coming right after the stream ends, or in the morning time once I wake up. And they're writing on my map. They are writing on my map. That is hilarious. The podcast is still in the work, so when the podcast is made, we'll get these 2 episodes that have aired up and running for anybody who wants to listen to the podcast version of D&D Shenanigans, IceWind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Until next time, catch you after.